Good morning or good afternoon. Morning, Wind Up World. How you doing? Is that a ban list? Yeah. There's been a ban list. Did you not know? Okay. Hype for the stream, not hype for the ban list. Well, what's up, Elior? I mean, yeah. So after sleeping about it for a night, I decided to see the positives rather than the negatives. We'll recap the ban list in a bit, and then we'll actually see if it changes anything, if even. But then, yeah, we're gonna talk about that in a second. Let's do our warm-up stuff first, huh? Shall we? Let's do the warm-up stuff first. Let's see if it's Lone Fire today. Nope, but is a plant. I'm thinking this is giving me Link 2 plant vibes, which I'm thinking Jasmine maybe? Can it be that? No. 18. Oh, it could be. Oh! Okay, I'm getting this. Easily I'm getting this. There's no way I'm not getting that. There's no way I'm not finding... Okay, what is the... Dry... But they're all 0. The Sun Avalons are all 0 attack, aren't they? This one is 1800. The Sylvan Link? Sylvan... is 1200 attack, so it can't be that. Trap Tricks? Trap Tricks... Easy. yugioh Protoss, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Hope you had a good stream. I watched one of your Edison streams recently. The one where you played Lightsworn. Okay, this card I don't actually know. To insect and or plant monsters, this link summoned card is unaffected by trap effects. You can only use each of the following effects of Trap Tricks Culinary once per turn. After you activate a whole normal trap card, you can set it instead of sending it to the grave. During your end phase, you can target one Trap Tricks monster in your grave special summon in defense position. Okay. Kalske, welcome back. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you subbing again. Alright, we will talk about the new ban list. We will talk about the new format. I do want to try to use this stream a little bit to figure out whether maybe the changes that did happen impact some of the other decks. And maybe they make the format a little different. We'll see. But first, you know, let's start with a good old round of card guesser. Are we ready, chat? Are we ready to break the world record in card guesser? What is anyone's high score, by the way? I know my high score, or our high score. Our high score is about 900. Has anyone here hit 4 digits on this? Like, genuinely? $400? 750? 500? Okay. Well, we'll see. I guess it is easier if we do it together, right? So I shouldn't be surprised that we are getting high scores. in relation to someone if someone's trying it on his own. There's a couple of cards I definitely wouldn't know, but chat tells me what they are. Okay, let's see. Is this a Dragon Mate? Is this Shu? No. Oh, it's Saphira. Yeah. Mind control. Is this the Infinity spell? 0 max? Is it that? No. Empty machine, okay. Link to the game, exclamation mark guessing in chat for the link to the game. There's a command for it. You can play along. Oh, this is some demise. OG? Nope. Okay. This is some salad card, but I don't know which one. Gift. This is a Shadol card. Is this Nef Shadol fusion? Nef. Wait, what is it called? Rough Life, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, come on. What is this? Is this just Winda? No. El Shadol? Oh, it's El Shadol. Yeah. I should know this. I'm gonna skip this one. I have 100% seen this one, but until I get it, it's gonna, yeah, it's Fifth Hope, unfortunate. I think this is called Soul Tiger. No? Flame Tiger? Yeah. What is this? It's only arms. Super Heavy Samurai Soul Peacemaker. Oh, Soul Tiger is the blue one, right? You're right. Wait, is this Vorse Raider? Yeah, the OCG art. That's an Infernity? This is Olinoids, and I am absolutely embarrassed by the fact that I had to zoom. Is this Majesty Maiden? Yeah. I got Olinoids in the same number of zooms than the Draco Slayer thingy. Think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. Let that sink in. This is called Gravity... No. It's some Gravity Dragon? Gravity... Wait, it's not called Gravity? I was like... Graviton? Oh. No. I'm losing so much time on this, but I'm dying on that hill. It's called something Gravity. Gravi Crush Dragon? Ah, that's... Okay, you got it. Alright. This is Book of Moon. This is a Blackwing, I think, but yeah. I'm not sure if this looks familiar. I think this is the Gearfried, isn't that? Magma? Was this Final Sigma? Mathmech. Magma. I'm so bad with the names on these. Wait, this is not even a Predaplant, I think. This is like the old... Yeah. Yeah, Cephalotus. We've had this before. No, it's not even a Predaplant. It's not. Infestation Pandemic? Oh. This looks like I should know what it is by now. But I don't. Wait, this is level swordsman level something. Is this 7 or 5? Oh. It's not? It's a spell? Okay, then I don't know it. Silent Sword Slash. Oh. Okay, I've been debated. This is a hero card. Light Laser, yeah. This is a hero equip spell. Wait. Is this Dual Link Dragon the prize card? Or is it Zolkin? It is Zolkin, okay. Minimum Ray. I mean, this is Metal Foes. This screams Metal Foes like no other card ever. Like, this is a Metal Foes card, but... Is this Alcahest? I think this is Alcahest. No? Oh, unfortunate. Bismugear. Oh, the little one. Okay. This is a Traptrix. Chat, which Traptrix is this? Don't say Booba. Tell me which Traptrix it is. Don't say Booba. Instead, tell me what the Traptrix is. Sarah? Not Sarah. It's not Rafflesia, is it? Nepenthes? Yo, okay. How is this round so bad, by the way? I didn't feel like it was that bad. So far. How are we getting owned so hard? What is this? What are these cards? Burial Canary. Yeah. Boomer D-Barrier. Bro, what? What are these? Aroma Garden? Is this is some Ouroboros, isn't it? Evil Swarm Ouroboros? Yeah. Skill Engel. This is the Eldritch, but which one? It's Hua Kero, yeah. Is this Piri Rise map or Morphtronic map? This is Morphtronic map. Yeah. This one I don't know. Spiral discharge, okay. Magistery Alchemist. Alcab. Yeah. Is this Infernoid? Or is this is the Infernoid, I think. I think this is an Infernoid. Is it not? Looks like a teller. I mean, yeah, they all kind of look the same. Oh, it's the trap. Okay, well, then never mind. I would have never gotten this. What? Okay, somewhat bird. Woodpecker. Ah, easy clap. I guessed it. Oh, what's he called? The Vanilla 1700 Battle Ox. No idea. This is Spiral Sleeper. This is Time Machine. Oh, this is Lost Forest. I didn't have to... Wait, no, what is it? It's some forest. Closed forest, not Lost Forest. You're right. Closed forest, not Lost Forest. Is this Toll? No. Oh, it's Toll Hike. Oh my god. Oh, this is a tortoise. Oh, what's it called? I've seen this before. It's some random tortoise. I don't know what it's called though. Gora turtle. You're right. I think you're right. Yeah. Earthbound. Okay, now this is gonna be funny. It's the dolphin. This one. Yes. Easy clap. Reborn. Is this Junk Warrior? But I think it's a spell. No, it's not. Okay, well, it's something completely different. What is this? Some World Legacy again. Orchestrated release. Is this Jerry? It is, okay. Jerry! M something. It has a weird name with M. What is it called? Please tell me. I need to know. No, I don't want to skip it. No, it has one name, like Mika... No, Mark. Name it Mark. Oh god, I'm dying on that hill. I'm dying on that hill. What is this card? I need to know what it is. I need to know what it is, and if it ends, then we will never find out. It's not Kuwaga something. It has one... Oh god, can I see what it was? I can't see what it was. I need to know, but I need to know though. How do I find out now? How do I find out now? Wait. Insect. Release date. Yo, thank you, Maxi the Cyclone. It was pretty cool meeting you guys too. Appreciate that. It's an insect, right? Surely. Wait, hold on. You skipped it? First page? Oh yeah, there it is. Minar! I told you it was something with an M. I said it. Ah, God. Well, and I almost missed it. Imagine if you didn't say that. Oh God. Stereo30, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Hope you have a great day as well. When this card is discarded directly from your hand to the graveyard by an effect of a card controlled by your opponent, inflict 1000 damage of... Oh my god, it's a time card. Oh my god, it's a time card. I only know the German name. Is the German name... There's no way the German name is different. There's no way the German name is different. Anyways, 611 points. That seems to be the standard. We seem to be hitting, on like average rounds, we seem to hit like 600-ish. But okay. Well, it's Friedrich in German. He's called Friedrich. Okay. In case you missed it, something happened yesterday. Something happened yesterday. Nothing happened yesterday? Okay. Okay, I have... And with that, welcome to the stream, everybody. We are done with the warm-up stuff. We will now start talking about the stuff, the Yu-Gi-Ohs, the format, everything. If you were here yesterday, you know my initial reaction to this was like not the greatest, right? I wasn't super happy with this. Moron21, thank you for the 2 months. Or Mauron, I guess I didn't want to call you Moron. Thank you, Mauron21, for the 2 months. Appreciate you. My bad, I misread. So, my initial reaction to this wasn't the best. But I do want to I do want to recap a little bit on what happened and what didn't happen, because on the one hand, I do think this list is not a good ban list overall. Shocking Reality, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate that so much. Welcome back. I do not think this is a good ban list overall for the game, although some of these changes are good changes, right? I mean, and that's the thing, right? Curious getting banned is a good change. Mystic Mind getting banned is obviously a great change. We've been asking for this for forever, right? Those are two very good bans, even though, I mean, you could argue Curious is a little late to the party, because that card was a problem months ago. right? And kind of the same goes for Mystic Mine. Like, Mystic Mine is a card that, yeah, I'm glad that it's banned, but I'm still raising the question of why did it take so long, right? Why did it take so long for this card to get banned? And then everything afterwards on this ban list, I'm a little bit confused by, in terms of why it happened, right? Like, okay, Herald of the Orange Light is a fine card to be limited. That card, whenever it's relevant, whenever decks play this, which hasn't been often, but whenever it does see play, the card is quite strong. Negation and Destruction as a hand trap is quite oppressive, right? We all know the power of Gamma. Wings Live, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back, appreciate you. So, Herald of Orange Light being limited is good. That's not something that I disagree on. Like, that is fine. Now, down here is where my problems start, kind of. Like, I don't agree with Recital Starling being semi-limited, even though Tri-Brigade Lyrilusc, or Lyrilusc in general, hasn't been seeing any play, really. I still think Lyrilusc Recital Starling is a card that is better off limited, because it's not once per turn, and I think it's very powerful, so I think it should be. But okay, I can live with it. I can live with it being at 2. I don't, like, it's not going to destroy the game, right? Now, Ptolemaeus, I think, is fine to be unlimited. Honestly, I don't hate, I don't hate Ptolemaeus at all. Won't Recital do literally nothing anyways? Probably yes. Probably yes. My problem is that there's some cards where, if they won't do anything if they're unbanned, then why bother unbanning them? Just have them be limited for safety reasons, just as a safety measure, right? Because if your option is the card is either toxic or it doesn't do anything, then why not have it limited, right? Why not have it limited if, like, it doesn't matter? For casual players, I mean, yeah, I get that. I'm not, that's why I'm saying I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at Recital Starling being semi-limited. I just think it's a dangerous thing to do. I think it's a dangerous thing to do, but as long as it doesn't become a problem, then I don't care, and I don't see it being a problem immediately, so, like, kind of okay with it. But I'm just saying we need to be aware that on some point this could be a problem. Opinions on Herman leaving E-Man and joining Lux? What do you want my opinion on that to be? He can do whatever he wants. It's good for him. I'm still a friend with Herman, even though he's not on E-Man anymore. It doesn't matter to me that much. Ptolemaeus is fine, I think. Even though it can make Constellar Diamond. It can make Constellar Diamond, but I don't think that's a problem, honestly. Ptolemaeus goes into Infinity? Yes, but, like, the way I see it is, like, Infinity is strong, but you need to... Wait. Ptolemaeus into Infinity was... During either player's turn, you can detach 3 materials. So you either need 3 level 4s for that, or you need to attach a Tellar in the end phase to this, right? So it's like 3 slots in the extra deck for your rank 4 to be an Omni Negate. Which isn't, like... I don't think it's that good compared to other stuff that we have already, right? And, like, I think a rank 4 being able to turn into, like, a Constellar Diamond or an Infinity by investing 3 extra deck slots is not a problem, considering we have, like, Dweller still, right? Infinity was insane back in 2016, but not now for all those. Yeah, it's like, in 2016, I feel like it was very powerful to do that. To do such thing. But nowadays, I think Ptolemaeus is okay. I genuinely think Ptolemaeus is okay. You only need 2 level 4s, right? If you play an extra Tellar in the extra deck, then yeah, you can get the Infinity on your opponent's turn. Diamond can be overlaid directly onto Ptolemaeus. Hold on. Constellar Diamond. During your in the main phase 2. In main phase 2. If you go second, yeah, but like in when you go first, you still need 3 in the extra deck. You cannot Infinity on opponent's turn? Hold on. How did this work? Ptolemaeus. Oh, right, because oh, for the Infinity thing, you need 3 level 4s, right? You can't even do it with 2. Because with 2, you would only get all you would get is a Nova in the end phase, but you have to summon it with 3. Yeah, that's definitely not a problem then. I saw Lithium doing it with 2. Infinity? Wait, how? I forgot. It's been so long since 2016 Bosch format. So, hold on. Ptolemaeus is once per chain during either player's turn, you can detach 3 materials from this card. Special summon from your extra deck 1 XYZ monster that is 1 rank higher than this card, except the number, by using this as material. In his Pepe Cross Banlist Cups, I saw just 2 level 4s into Infinity. But how would you do that? You need 3, because you can't use its effect with just 2. It doesn't work. Is there any new rank 5? Is there any new rank 5 that that could become a problem? You can go 2 level 4s into Asda? Yeah, okay. We don't talk about that. I don't think there's anything here that's a problem. Can't you go into Nova into Infinity? You can do that, but that needs 3 level 4s. Because Ptolemaeus needs to detach 3 materials. Is there some Gossip Shadow stuff you can do? So Gossip Shadow attaches... Attach this card. So Gossip Shadow attaches 3. Oh, but it's also numbers. Yeah, it's only numbers. It doesn't even work. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Yeah, it doesn't matter. No, honestly, the more I look at it, Ptolemaeus is not gonna matter. Ptolemaeus is not gonna matter, I think. So you can turn 3 level 4 monsters into an Omni Negate, but let me tell you, you can turn 3 monsters into way more than that. It is just good for Tellar players. In quote, Giga Chat. Yasin posted an FTK with Lyrilusc Sanctuary and Ptolemaeus, but I don't think it's realistic. I mean, yeah, probably not. But you can link it. We can quickly look at it. The thing is, Constellar Diamond is good. Constellar Diamond is good against Tear. So, during your main phase 2, you can also XYZ summon this card. Here's the FTK. Okay, give me a second. During your main phase 2, you can also XYZ summon this card by using a Tellar Knight you control as the XYZ material, except Constellar Diamond. While this card has XYZ material, neither player can send cards from the deck to the graveyard, and any card that returns from the graveyard to the hand is banished instead. During either player's turn, when an opponent's Dark Monster activates his effect, you can detach one XYZ material from this card. So what you can do, which, I mean... you need what? Any other end phase? You can attach one Stellar Knight card from your extra deck. So you need a Stellar XYZ. I guess you play 2 diamonds then? Or what do you play? Trevor? Deltaros? I don't know. Which one do you play to attach? I guess it depends on your deck. Trevor is okay. I mean, he needs Tellarknights, right? If you have a deck that can sometimes maybe make this, then you probably play Deltaros. Second Ptolemaeus doesn't work because he is not a Stellar Knight. He is just a Teller Knight. You cannot do that with a second, right? Yeah, it's a Stellar Knight you need. Yeah, I think you would probably play Deltaros just as an option. And then you need any 2 level 4s, right? So... So, how it works is you need any level 2s. You overlay them into Ptolemaeus. Then you have to proceed to your end phase, and then you use this effect to attach the Deltaros here. And then on the opponent's turn, you can detach 3 for diamond. So this is how you make diamond with this card. Why not make it on your turn? Or you can also use it, wait, is it during... You can also make it in your end phase. You can make it in your end phase, yeah. You can make it in your end phase. Is Ptolemaeus banned in the OCG? I don't think it is. But can't you just make Dweller? That's what I'm getting towards. This is not even a powerful play against most decks. Like, okay, Constellar Diamond is like, while it has material, it stops the opponent from milling. That's good against Tear. Isn't it once per chain you need something else to activate? That's not how that works. You can start a chain with it. It just means you can't use it multiple times per chain. It's okay to be honest, but I don't think it's even better than just making Dweller. I don't think it's even better than making Dweller. And it takes 3 extra deck slots. And then the problem is that, first of all, it locks out yourself in Tear mirrors. I mean, Tear cannot play this. Tear doesn't have the room for this. But also, as soon as you use its secondary effect, as soon as you use the negation effect, you lose the first effect, right? As soon as you use the negation effect for a dark monster, you lose the other part of the effect. So I don't like this. Like, the thing is, I don't know, dude. Yeah, it's not a lingering effect, so if they go Pearl or Rhino, they can maybe pop it and then play. There's like ways around it. I don't like it. I don't like it. But let's see. Okay, okay, what is this? Bro, Konami made a huge mistake. Insane Teller Knight Ptolemaeus FTK. Okay, I mean, I don't think it's going to be an insane problem, but... Let me see.
Konami should have never unbanned this card. What's going on, guys? This is Miasin. So today the Banlist just dropped, and one really powerful card just got unbanned, and that is Stellar Knight Ptolemaeus. And I think you know me at this point. Every single time we get cards back from the Banlist, my first reflex is always thinking to myself, how can I break this card? This looks like it has a lot of potential, but how can I use it to its full potential? And of course, it's your boy managed to come up with a 2-card FTK already using Stellar Knight Ptolemaeus. So that is literally after like only 2 hours of theory. Imagine what you can do with like testing this card for like months and months and months, because it really has a lot of options and a lot of potential, as I said. So if this is what I was able to come up with a pretty respectable deck, Lyrilusc Tri Brigade, imagine what you can do with like maybe an even better deck. And we also got back Tenki to 3, so this might be even better. So today I'll show you guys the 2-card FTK. It's pretty clean as well. You don't really have to play a lot of bricks or something. But before this video starts, make sure you like.
How many bricks do you think you play?
Let's try to smash the like button.
How many bricks are gonna be in this deck?
Now let's get right into it. Alright, so all you really need for the FTK is just 2 cards. So Fire Formation Tenki as well as Turquoise Warbler, and the 3 other cards in my hand are completely irrelevant. And it doesn't really matter what my opponent has in hand as long as it's not like a bunch of hand traps that can actually stop me, because obviously that would kind of stop me. But board breakers, you know, sphere mode, evenly, etc. They really change nothing, because I'm gonna be killing my opponent literally before they even get a single turn. No draw phase for you, no ability to use any effect, like literally. So yeah, Fire Formation Tenki is going to be searching for the Fractal, and you're gonna be going Fractal effect to send the Cobalt Sparrow, special summon the Turquoise Warbler, revive back the Cobalt Sparrow, and then use its effect to search Sapphire Swallow. Now make the Recital Starling, which is now at 2, so this is so convenient because we got back Tenki to 3, Recital Starling to 2. Oh my god, just Happy Land City. We're going to be searching for the, what's the name? Celeste Whacktail. Yes, and special summon both with the effect of Sapphire Swallow. Use the effect of Celeste Whacktail to search for what? Not Bird Call, but Bird Sanctuary. It's a continuous spell card that reads you can target 2 winged beast Xyz monster you control, attach one of those monsters to the other as materials, transfer its materials to that monster, and if you control an Xyz monster with 3 or more materials, you can draw 1 card. And you can only use each effect once per turn. Anyways, make the second Recital Starling that is now legal, search for the Nervol, and then normal summon it. And what are we going to be summoning with Nervol? I'll give you a hint. It is something that we couldn't summon back in the days when Lyrilusc Tri Brigade was at full power. So this is a brand new combo, and it's going to be this new card, Scareclaw Lightheart. And you're going to now be making the Link to Monster, Baron Blossom, and then search for the Fractail, and special summon the Fractail, and use its effect to banish 2 in order to summon what? This is also going to make you laugh a bit. It's going to be this card right there, Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Eagle. This card is ridiculously overpowered, so you don't really have to pay the cost of your Fire Fist effects when you're trying to use their effect by, you know, trying to pitch Fire Formation spell or trap cards, so they become kind of free real estate. And also you can bounce back Tenki from the field or graveyard to the hand in order to foolish your deck.
What is the FTK, by the way? Is it a turn
bounce back Tenki, which is a positive thing for you, and foolish your deck for Buffalo. And in the graveyard, in reality, you would have to revive it back by sending 2 Fire Fist or Fire Formation cards from the hand or face of field.
Are we turn skipping with Ptolemaeus?
It is completely free, so we don't have to pay anything, and just like that we have like a free.
But wasn't there a freaking Ghost Trick thing that was just better and wins you the game immediately?
Something that you have to do in the combo, and then link off the Recital Starling that well, the second one that we summoned, was it the second or first? I forgot, but it doesn't matter. As well as the Charade in order to make the Reprodocus. Search.
Bro, we play Fire Fist bricks in this? What the hell?
It would be nice to search the level 3 more level 4 monsters, but we kind of can't because
does it even work without Tenki?
So we're going to be searching for that one. We're going to be using the effect of Barrel Canary, target the Sapphire Swallow, the best one to give us more materials. Make the Ensemble Robin, and then use the effect of Sapphire Swallow to attach back any other Lyrilusc monster from the grave into the Ensemble, except the Celeste Whacktail, because that has a distinct effect to attach itself to the Ensemble. And now we have 4 materials under our Ensemble, so that's really cool, because now we can go activate the Bird Sanctuary, draw a card, and what are we going to be doing now? Overlay for Stellar Knight Ptolemaeus. And now you might be thinking, okay, this is cool and all, but how are we going to be getting Stellar Knight Ptolemaeus to 7 materials? Don't worry, man, I got you. Reprodocus, transform the Stellar Knight Ptolemaeus into a winged beast, and then use the effect of Bird Sanctuary and target both of the monsters in order to give the Ensemble Robin to the Ptolemaeus. So now I will be getting a lot of materials. I'm going to have exactly 7, and I can detach all 7 in order to skip my opponent's next turn. 2-card combo, it's all you need, and all you really have to play that is kind of unusual to your strategy would be the Bird Sanctuary, the Reprodocus, the Ptolemaeus, as well as the Buffalo and this card right there, the Fire Fist Eagle.
as well as.
You really don't have to modify your deck that much.
All you need to play is Lyrilusc Tri Brigade with 4 bricks.
And this is way more than enough for game regardless.
That's a once in a lifetime kind of deal, dude.
Linking off everything for Appaloosa. So even if our opponent has like Swift Scareclaw, sorry, what's his name? Swift Scarecrow. They say no, that's not the whatever. Who cares? You get the point.
Oh, it's oh my god, chat! It's an insane FTK because it beats Swift Scarecrow. That's insane. That's never been done before. An FTK that works against Swift Scarecrow? That's insane. Damn, yeah, nah, that's crazy, bro. Imagine, oh my god, they done goofed now. Konami, they fucked up, bro. It FTKs through Swift Scarecrow? Holy shit, what am I gonna do with all my Swift Scarecrows then? My god. Okay, yeah, this is absolutely not viable. I mean, literally, this is just this FTK, but from Wish. It's just the old Lyrilusc FTK, but from Wish.
Who would have thought on this channel I'd actually be posting FTK combos? They're FTK combos. Have one of the other 3 in our hand. We're going to add Sapphire Swallow. This is the one we absolutely need in our hand at this point in the combo. Next, we're going to be overlaying into Recital Starling. And then we're going to be using the effect of Recital Starling to get Celeste Whacktail if we don't have it already. If you have Celeste Whacktail already, then get one of these. Alright? Alright. Makes sense. Next, we're going to be using the effect of our Sapphire Swallow, summoning Self and the Celeste Whacktail from hand. Then we're going to be using the effect of Celeste Whacktail to grab the spell card Bird Sentry from deck to hand. Next, we're going to be overlaying into Recital Starling. And then we're going to be using the effect of Sapphire Swallow to attach a Warbler from our grave to itself. Next, we're going to be activating our Bird Sentry to draw a card from our deck. It does not matter what we draw here. Next, we're going to be using the effect of Recital Starling, and we're going to be grabbing whichever one of these we don't have. So if we don't have Barrel, we grab it. If we don't have Nerval, we grab it here. Makes sense. Next, we're going to be linking our two monsters off straight into Fairy Sheet to Baron Blossom, and we're using the effect of Fairy Sheet, summoning Nerval. Nerval here is going to be banishing Recital Starling and a Sapphire Swallow to be summoning a Bear Blue. It's very important that you banish the Sapphire Swallow here, by the way. Next, we're going to be using the effect of Bear Blue. We're going to be discarding two cards from my hand, and then we're going to be summoning the Sapphire Swallow. This is why this card's going to be important. We're going to be linking these two off into Spright. Not wondering why, but don't worry. Next, we're going to be linking off the Nerval and the Spright into Reprodocus. Oh boy, it's never a good sign whenever a combo utilizes Reprodocus, is it? Next, we're going to be using the effect of Spright and Nerval, so Nerval's going to be grabbing Fractal here, and then Shright's going to be grabbing Pinkabio, because we have not used our normal summon yet. Next, we're going to be using the effect of Fractal, and unfortunately, this combo does require the use of two copies of Sapphire Swallow. It doesn't really matter all that much. Next, we're going to be normal summoning our Pinkabio, reviving the Sapphire Swallow. Now, if you didn't know, Sapphire Swallow's other effect is very, very important. Its other effect is if its monster is XYZ summoned, you can target a Lyrilusc monster in your graveyard, attach this card as XYZ material. Why is that? Well, we're going to be overlaying two of these to make an Assemble Nightingale or any other Lyrilusc XYZ, and then we're going to be using both effectively Sapphire Swallows to grab back a Recital Starling and a Cobalt Sparrow from our graveyard. Make sure to leave at least a Warbler in your graveyard or like one of the other level 1 Lyriluscs, except Whacktail, because Whacktail is now going to be attaching itself as material. But we'll do that later. We're going to be using the effect of Barrel Canary here, summoning back the Warbler from our graveyard to make... Uh-oh. What's this? Oh. We're making...
This is just the same thing, but better. It's just better.
Oh. Oh. Winged Beast. Oh. Bird Sanctuary does what? Target two winged beasts if you want to control, attach one of them, and all materials attached to it to the other as material? And this is now a winged beast, and this is a winged beast? So what you're telling me is that we have a 10 material Ghost Trick Angel Mischief for FTK? Don't mind me. Let me know what you guys think about this FTK in the comments below. Once again, I did not...
And just to be clear here, even that FTK didn't do shit. Like this didn't do shit, and it's way better. It's way better than the other one. So it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. Like, the thing is, still, I still think that Lyrilusc Recital Starting shouldn't have been semi-limited just for safety measure, but I don't think it's gonna matter. And Ptolemaeus, honestly, doesn't matter at all. Is Ptolemaeus not even... Isn't that card... Isn't Ptolemaeus unbanned in the OCG since forever? Like, that card is not on the OCG ban list, and it's just not seeing play, like, ever. It's still banned? Oh, okay. Okay, it's still banned. I don't see this card being a problem, though. I really don't see it. I really don't see it. Konami made a huge mistake. I mean, like, nah. Okay, now, Tanky to 3. Tanky to 3 I can live with. I think it was fine to be on the ban list, but I also think it's fine to be unbanned as long as the stuff you can do with it aren't super broken. It's okay. I've been saying for ages that Metaverse doesn't have to be on the ban list as long as we don't have Mystic Mind. Metaverse is fine. Now, Fissure and Macrocosmos are two cards I do have a problem with. I do have a problem with Fissure and Macrocosmos, even though they are not the most popular floodgates right now. There's definitely bigger problems than Fissure and Macro, especially Macro. Like, you could argue D-Fissure. Like, D-Fissure could actually have an impact on the way people play against tier limits, right? Because if you go second against tier, I think D-Fissure could still be considered a good card. Because even if they do resolve like Saliak or Rule Kalos or Havnis or whatever, then Fissure can still like stop them, right? You can still slap down a D-Fissure going second. Macrocosmos only works going first. Do you think Di-Fi and Macro at 3 will be a problem in the future? Absolutely. At some point there's going to be a deck. I mean, well, if they are ever a problem, then right now. Right? If they are ever a problem, then right now. Because right now, the best deck in the format, the tier 0 deck, completely loses to Di-Fi and Macro. So if they don't see play now, if Di-Fi and Macro don't see play now, then I'm pretty sure they will never see play again, right? If they don't see play right now in this format, then they probably are not good enough even, you know, because they're only good going first. I don't know, we'll see. Do people play D-Fissure and Macro in the OCG? What are they at in the OCG? Are they also unlimited in the OCG, by the way? I don't remember. I think D-Fissure, I think they are. They are, yeah. Turkish Tiara can abuse these? Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't see Macrocosmos seeing much play in general, simply because it's a trap card. I think Dai-Fi could see play in some decks, maybe, because it's also reasonable going second. Like if you play a deck that can somehow deal with the Tearlament board but not with the follow-up, then Dai-Fi could be okay in your deck, because like you can just like play into their board and they don't have the insane recursion. Yeah, Dai-Fi, I could see Dai-Fi seeing play in something like Kashtira. I could definitely see that. But yeah. So with all that being said, I just want to clarify why I am not loving this ban list, right? Because we've established so far, right? So far we've established, Pharma's official, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the stream, appreciate that so much. We've established Curious, good ban. Mystic Mine, good ban. Herald of the Orange Light, good limit. And all of these other changes, most likely, don't matter that much. So why do I not like this ban list? Why am I not in love with this ban list? Because they finally banned Mystic Mine, right? I should be loving this ban list. My problem with this ban list is not that any of the changes that it made were like horrible, because I don't think any of these changes are completely horrible and are going to ruin the game. My problem with this ban list is that it simply doesn't really change the format. And what I mean by that is that, of course, it's going to change some decks because Mystic Mine is not a thing anymore, so people are going to remove Mystic Mine outs from their deck, and it's going to switch up a lot of things in terms of how the games are being played, because now no one is going to run the Herald of the Orange Light package anymore, and so on and so forth. So it's going to be changing a little bit of stuff. However, I do believe that the main thing was Tearlaments is the best deck. Okay, stop screaming at me for a second. Thank you. My problem with this ban list is that it doesn't change the format at all. Tearlaments is still by far the best deck. The only other real options are like Flunder and Spright, maybe. Right? I don't know what else would really see much play. Maybe there's some Naturia gaming that you can do, whatever. I want to be clear, I don't think that a Tearlament metagame, I do not think that a Tearlament metagame is bad from a competitive standpoint. I enjoyed YCS Dortmund, I enjoyed watching YCS Minneapolis. I think Tearlament is a fine deck. Play-wise, skill-wise, I think this upcoming format will be fine. I'm not worried about it. I think if anything, if we have a YCS under exactly this ban list right now, it's probably a little bit better of a format than YCS Dortmund, simply because it is essentially YCS Dortmund, but without Mystic Mine. So that's a good thing, right? That's a good thing. However, I'm a little bit concerned because I don't only look at the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or the format. I don't only look at it from my perspective, right? Leo Boss, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. I do not look at the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Only from my perspective. I look at it from so many other perspectives too. Because I'm worried about the game as a whole, right, is like, I mean, I'm not worried about the game, but I do think the ban list should try to make the game a better experience for everyone, not just like high top tier competitive, right? And I think anyone, there's like, I feel like the community is split. I don't know if it's split down the middle, like 50-50 or 60-40 or 80-20. I don't know. There was like, one portion of the community was like, yo, tier elements is a skillful mirror match. We like that. Mystic Mine should be banned because it limits skill expression, yada, yada, yada. That was one part of the community. And the other part of the community was like, no, we need Mystic Mine because it's the only way we can beat tier elements. And we want to be able to play other decks that are not tier elements. We want to see something that's not a tier mirror. And I feel like we might have completely ignored that part of the community, which wasn't a small part. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the, you know, what the percentage is. I guess we could run a poll. We could run a poll right now. Because as it is right now, we're going to be playing the tier limit metagame for at least 2 or 3 more months. At least. Are you happy with tier 0 for 2 to 3 more months? Yes? No. Because I just want to see, you know, just plain and simple, are you happy with tier 0 for a couple more months? Okay, can I see my poll? Okay. Do we see this? And this is my problem with this ban list. This is overall my problem with this ban list. Is that I think if you did this, I think if you do this type of thing where you say like, okay, we're gonna finally ban Mystic Mine, that like so many people are worried about. I feel like you also have to, I think you also have to do something against tier. I think they should have done that, personally. Even though I don't hate tier limits. I really don't. I'm not one of those that's like, I mean, you guys know this. Most of you know this. I'm not saying like, oh, there's only one viable deck. I hate this. I need 20 different options. That's not what I'm saying. That's not how I feel. But I think they should have respected the people that do feel like that a little bit more, right? I do think they should have respected the people that do feel like that. And they just didn't do that. That's all I'm saying. I don't hate tier, I hate Ishizu. I mean, yeah, I think the best course of action, because I did not expect them to hit tier limit this early on, or like rather Ishizu this early on. I didn't expect them to hit Ishizu. My solution to this would have been to just wait a little bit. To just wait a little bit with this. Because now, the situation that we're in now is like, we have this ban list. They banned Mystic Mine. That's great, right? That's great. But everyone is wondering, you know, how long are we going to have to play tier limit now, right? For some people, that's a good thing. For some people, that's not. But how long exactly do we have to play tier now? And the answer is at least a few months. At least a few months, because the next few months, we know there is no relevant product coming out, right? The Dark World structure deck is cool. We can look at it. Again, we can like try it, but it's not going to shake up the metagame. I also think Amazing Defenders in January is like not gonna change up the metagame that much, but we can also take a more detailed look at that. And there's not gonna be a ban list. So with those three things combined, no ban list, no Dark World structure deck doesn't matter, Amazing Defenders doesn't matter that much. We pretty much know now that like 2 or 3 months now, there's nothing that's gonna change really. Are there interesting cards in Amazing Defenders? Didn't look into that yet. I haven't looked into it in detail yet. I've only glanced over it. We can do a stream at some point. You hyped Dark World months ago. I stand by my statement that the Dark World cards are incredibly good. They are incredibly good. The problem is what they are competing with right now is not like is out of this world. Ishizu cards are out of this world. Ishizu cards are insane. That's the problem. Dark World would be a very good deck, I think, if we didn't have Tear Ishizu right now. I believe. But okay. We can. I'm down to try some stuff today. I do actually want to hop on DB and try some stuff for this new format. I genuinely want to do that. I want to update my decks for the new format. Maybe we can try whatever. Maybe we can try something with Dimensional Fissure. Maybe there's a deck that can, like, you know, the only thing I don't want to do for now, the only thing I don't want to do for now is just jam Ishizu mirrors as well as Ishizu Tear mirrors as well as freaking Plunder. So one thing I want to start with, that we can talk about is how would I change my list from YCS Dortmund with this new ban list. And I'm going to be honest, there's not much that changes here. There's not much that changes. I would take out Heartbeat. And we have to take out Orange Light. And then with one Orange Light, I don't think it's worth to run the big Ishizu package anymore. And then because I'm expecting mostly Tear mirrors, I'm just going to play 3 Saroniers. Have 1 flex spot, and that's literally all you have to do. Right? Maybe you play 3 Scream, maybe you play a Crime, I don't know. But that's it. That's all you need to do. Maybe you play Bell, maybe you play whatever, but that's fine, that's it. It's like, it's super simple. And that's my problem, is like, I think gameplay-wise, this upcoming format will be absolutely fine. But I'm a little worried about the freaking deck building edge that I used to have, or that I like to have normally. You can add Destrudo and End Punisher, nice option. Destrudo and End Punisher, maybe. Why not the 1 Orange Light? I mean, you could play the 1 Orange Light actually with if you stay with 9, you could play this. Yeah, I don't hate this. Like, this is genuinely just, you could just run this deck and it's absolutely fine. Like, absolutely, this is almost perfect. The Viner could be a good VODs. Yeah, I mean, it's like, but that's not really, you know. How good is Ghost Bell versus Tear? I guess what I'm asking is how consistently can they chain block to prevent Bell from coming out? The thing about Bell is that Bell is not good as a defensive card. Ender YGO, welcome back. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. My sub goal is like, it doesn't work. Somehow it doesn't progress anymore. But okay. what I was about to say is Bell, I think, is really bad defensively against Ishizu because it's never enough, right? It's never enough to have a Bell in your hand. The best use for Bell is in the mirror match to stop your opponent's Mudora or Keldo or Bistio. That's the best use for a Bell, I believe. Thank you, Captain Jeff. I appreciate it. Welcome back for the month number 3. I mean, my side deck I think would change a bit. My side deck would change a bit because you have to make sure you beat Macro and D-Fissure when you go second. Because I'm sure some people are going to try playing those in like Flunder. So the reason why I cut Agido, was the only reason I played Agido in the first place is to make my heralds more consistent. So without orange lights, or with only one orange light, I wouldn't be bothered that much with playing Agido. Because in the mirror match, Agido isn't that good. I feel like since you beat everything else, maybe just a ton of back row hate in the... Yeah, I mean, the side deck... What was my side deck for... My side deck for Dortmund was... I played 2 Zombie Worlds. I played Banshee. I played Dogwood, which might not be necessary. I played Scatter. I played Dark Hole. I played Set Rotation and Called By. And then I forgot one. Some spell. Oh, I cited 2 talents. And then one-off. What was the one-off that I'm missing? Oh, Crime. Yeah, Crime. So, what changes, I believe, is that you need back row hate now. And you also, I think, you can take out the talents, maybe. Because you played... No, I main decked Heartbeat. This is the main deck's already changed from Dortmund. I think we take out these. We take out this. We might take out these. We play Duster. Because we really need to hate on Flunder now. We played 3, that, and then we might play Twins. Well, we also side Heartbeat, I think, just because it's searchable as a one-of. Even though, you know. And then we could run 3 Twin. And we could honestly play 3 Banshee, because like Banshee, this is a very good discard for Twin. Might be too much Zombie World, but can you even have too much Zombie World? I'm not sure if you can. Yeah, I thought Zombie World was insane. In Dortmund. Only spell Trap Hate in Zombie World though? Yeah, but what else do you need, is my argument. What else do you need in this upcoming format, is my argument, with this main deck? Do you want to side anything for the mirror? Like, why would you side anything for the mirror with this main deck? You have 9 Bestials and a solid core. Like, what do you even side out? Like, you can... Only thing you can side out is like Kelbeck and Herald, but those aren't even bad. The only thing that you don't have anything for is Spright. But I'm not even sure if Spright is that hard of a matchup, even without something. My problem is I don't think there's anything super cuttable in this side deck because you need the best cards possible against Flunder. You absolutely need the best side deck cards possible against Flunder. And Evenly is not that. Evenly alone does never beat Flunder. And that's the problem with Evenly. Don't underestimate Spright. Going second, you have 9 dead cards. Okay, name 1 dead card in my deck right now against Spright. Name 1 dead card against Spright in this list. Because I don't see a single one. Bestials are super good against Spright. If you don't understand how good Bestials are against Spright, you've never played Spright properly. Like, Bestials are very, very strong against Spright. But if they start with Gigantic, then you use them on your turn. It doesn't matter. You use them on your turn and run over their shit. They have to negate them. Because they're too strong. They're stronger than Toad. They run over everything. Gigantic beats Bestials. Okay, I'm gonna end this discussion right here. Because you guys are saying Gigantic beats Bestials. That's like saying Tear is bad against Spright because you cannot fusion summon after Gigantic. Gigantic stops all of your fusion effects, chat. The matchup is terrible. It's lost. Spright is secretly the best deck of the format, but people just haven't been making Gigantic. For some reason, people took Gigantic out of their Spright decks, apparently. It's always been the best deck. So, okay. Either way, I think something like this, there can be some changes, but something like this will be the deck to beat for the upcoming format. Of course, maybe there's some room for innovation, like the Destrudo idea. You can play Diviner. You can still play Agido, even though I'm not a fan of it. You can still play Heartbeat. You can main deck Crime. There's some small things you can do here, but for the most part, I think something along those lines is going to be the standard for the upcoming format. And with that in mind, what could you do to still be playing a different deck? And now I've set myself a challenge here. Yesterday I was thinking about it. I have a big regional coming up in December, and I do care about regionals, but I don't care about regionals as much as like a YCS or whatever. So I have set myself the challenge of not bringing Ishizu Tear to that regional in Frankfurt. Is something that I have. It's just something I want to do. And also, of course, I'm not going to bring freaking Flunder. It's not going to be Flunder. So I don't know what I'll bring. Don't ask me that yet. I will think about what I can do. And maybe experiment around a little bit. So that's something we can do in the next couple of weeks. Is like trying to see if we can find something else. We do need to find the goo, yeah. Would you consider just a good stuff approach? Adventure Engine, Fenrir's, Shifter, Super Poly, etc. The problem is I don't really see how a good stuff approach beats Tier Limit going second, right? How do you, like, what are those cards doing going second against Tier? Like, if Fenrir doesn't break the board, Super Poly doesn't break the board, the only card you have is Shifter. Have you seen Ding Kang Fam's Spright Madness list? I have seen, I think I know what you're talking about, yeah. I do want to give Spright another whirl, but I don't know, Dortmund Spright was looking something like this. I have thought about Spright a little bit. And I think it could be viable, but I'm not sure. Did you already talk about the Runic Naturia by Dinka? We've looked at the deck profile, yeah. My problem with that deck is that you need to draw Runic plus Naturia cards, and every hand that doesn't have both is weird. But the chance to actually draw both isn't high enough, in my opinion. He completely cut Toad and main Shifter and Anubis. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that is a good idea. I think, as much as I hate to say it, I think you shouldn't be playing Swap Frog right now. In tier. I think you should be playing Mannequin Cat instead. And play End of Anubis. The problem with this build is that I encountered when I thought about it, is that you don't have a good target to summon off of Gigantic now. Right? You have nothing to summon off of Gigantic in this version, which is my problem. Hyperia, then we have to cut Prosperity then. If you decide to play Hyperia, you have to cut Prosperity, I think. Because there's like no point of doing of playing Hyperia when like in most of your hands, or like in a decent chunk of your hands, you can't use it anyways. I think. You could resort to summoning Red or Carrot if that works out, yeah. Maybe that works. And then you just try to fit 3 Saroniers, I think. I could see this. Although, with Shifter, I don't know if you even want Smashers without Double Cross. Ibli could be good. I'm not a fan of using Ibli and Anubis. That's a little bit too many bricks for my liking. If you main Shifter, I would main Gamma Burst. I don't think you have to. You can just play Herald of Pure Light and that works as well. I think that's better. Would you play Di-Fi in Spright? You could try Di-Fi. Aren't we a bit low on good normal summons? We have Beaver, Prosperity, Red and Carrot are okay. I mean, yeah, maybe. Herald gets Bestialed a lot, unfortunately. Not sure if it's worth. The thing is, at the point where I have to play Gamma Burst for it, I don't like to play Shifter. Even though it might be necessary, but I do think there is some merit to playing Spright. Do the sprint shenanigans work with Shifter? No, under Shifter you cannot do anything with sprint. The whole thing with Shifter in this deck is that like your deck works better under Shifter than your opponent's. That's all. Right? The side deck is completely... You can ignore the side deck. You might also need Double Cross. Oops. You might also need Double Cross for this version to protect Anubis better. Would you consider the new number 2 over Sky Cavalry? What's the new number 2? What is the new number 2? Mosquito? Ninja Shadow Mosquito. 2+ level 2 monsters cannot be destroyed by battle. Also, you take no damage from battles involving this card. All monsters your opponent controls must attack if able. When an attack is declared, you can activate one of these effects, detach one material from this card, and if you do, place one hallucination counter on one face-up monster your opponent controls. The effects, if any, of monsters with hallucination counters are negated. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the attack of one monster with an hallucination counter. It's a better Sky Cavalry? I mean, Sky Cavalry does things like out Avramax and bouncing stuff. You can OTK with Mosquito? How does it... I mean, yeah, it's not bad. You can attack over Avramax? What do you mean? Oh, wait, because you can just put a counter on Avramax, right? Because it doesn't target. So you put a counter on Avramax and you negate it? Is that how you do it? Yeah, he's interesting. He is interesting. You put a counter on their biggest monster and ram all your dudes into it. Yeah, because you don't have to detach for the burn effect, right? You don't have to detach for the burn effect, so you just do that. Okay. Is Anubis good if Bastials run over it? I mean, it's the best thing you have. It's the best thing you have. You don't have anything else. What else are you gonna do? You just have to hope they don't have like multiple Bastials or whatever. Do you think Dragon Soldiers plus Brotor? Dragon Soldiers. What is Dragon Soldiers? I can't find that. Can they even summon Bastials under Anubis? After Anubis, no. Before, yes. They could do it beforehand. But after Anubis, they can't. Soldier's Dragon. Soldier. No, it's not. Soldier Dragons. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect, you can special summon one level 2 or lower dragon monster from your deck. And what's that supposed to do? What is that supposed to do? You summon this off Gigantic, then you let it sit there, and then you summon Brotor, and that adds a Bestial? Nah. Nah, that's not good. Nah, I don't like that. That's not it, Chief. I agree. The thing about Spright is you have a lot of options. You have a lot of options to win when you go first, right? There's like plenty of things that I see in chat right now that are all like not bad. Like for example, you can play a very small Melfi package to make Herald of Arclight, and that's absolutely fine. You can do that, and that works going first. You can play Mannequin Cat to summon End of Anubis, and that can work going first very consistently. Spright is still very strong going first. The problem is, how does Spright win going second without D-Shifter? Because Bestials aren't enough in Spright. The only reason why why Bestials are good in the Tear Ishizu mirror match, for example, is because in the Tear Ishizu mirror match, the opponent really doesn't want to go for the mill 5. For the mill, like if they go for the mill 5 against the mirror match, then you trigger your opponent's card effects. Against Spright, they have no reason not to go for the mill 5. Does Mannequin Cat summon from hand as well if you draw End of Anubis? Yes, Mannequin Cat can summon from hand, deck, or grave, so it doesn't matter if you draw the brick. Or like, I mean, it could, but... Go for Macrocosmos or Metaverse into Necro Valley. I mean, that doesn't change anything about the problems for that, like, it's going second. Apollyon, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. 3 months streak, thank you. It's hard to go versus both Flu and Tear like this list good versus Birds. I mean, this list is awful versus Flunder going second. You have 12 dead cards against Flunder, and that is also one of the main problems of decks like this. Like, we could try this right now, and it's probably going to be okay against Ishizu. It's probably going to go about 50-50. It's probably going to go about 50-50 against Ishizu Tear, because if we go first, we have a very good matchup, and then going second, we have Shifter and Bestials. Let's try. I mean, we can try. I don't mind. Ready Fusion into Arclight. Ready Fusion into Arclight. I mean, that also... The problem is... all of this stuff is only going first. If you told me about a really good card that was good going... I mean, okay, we can try. Okay, what do you think about trying this card? Do you think Fissure is good against in Spright? Do we need to play Area? Probably not. Do you think if we play... Okay, if we play a Spright variant, do you think drawing D-Fissure going second is good? Because we could win the grind game if we play a lot of board breakers. The problem is, how is our turn even look if we play D-Fissure? Because like, we can't go Sprint, we can't go Elf. They also probably just pop it with Ishizu Shuffler. If they have Pearl or Rhino, they just go Shuffler, shuffle in a Tear, pop the Fissure. Nah. Probably not. Probably not. I think I'm gonna add Masquerena and Avermax to this extra deck, even though I'm not sure if that's necessary. Let's take out Wallow for now, even though... And we can try the Mosquito if you want. We can try the Mosquito over Centauria. And then let's take out. I mean, these are the cards that I think are good, and we have to take out 2. Do we take out 2 Saroniers, or do we take out like enemy and one other? Let's try less enemies. Gen X Ellie Birdman bounces a Bestial and can go for the level 9 Gen X Synchro. Which Gen X Synchro? The level 9 one is Locomotive. No way. Okay, so with this main deck, we need to heavily side for Flunder. Enemy might be better than... Zombie World is still... I mean, Zombie World is still probably the best against Flunder. We can play another Smasher for weird situations. Even though without Mystic Mine, I don't think a second Smasher is that good. Do we try and side hand traps against Flunder, or do we try and side like board breakers? Like evenly Zombie World, Raigeki, that type of stuff. But then we don't have much for going first against Flunder. We can side 2 Swap and 1 Toad as a going first package. We could. We don't really have a solid board against Flunder right now. Zombie World can go in going first, but the thing is we have to side out we have to side out everything going first. I mean, we could side the Swap Frog into Toad for the matchups where we don't want to go Mannequin. I could see that. I don't hate that idea. Lightning Storm instead of Raigeki. I specifically don't want to do that because I want to side the Raigekis also when I go first. I want to side Raigeki also when I go first, and Lightning Storm cannot do that. Another Mannequin target? Okay. We could side... What do we side? Is there another matchup where Mannequin Cat is broken? Against Flunder, it doesn't work. In the mirror match, we could side Ryo. We can just play Cosmic for now. Okay, does any tier player want to test for the new format, the new and exciting format? You want to see if your tier deck is still viable? I'm down to play against viewers. If anyone wants to test, the password is Josh for the new and exciting format. See if your tier deck is still viable. Let's see. Oh, we're going second. Okay, good hand. Oh, add halfness. So this is a question that I'm facing a lot in my head. I'm like, should I negate this first tier name with a Bestial if it's my only interaction? Because they might pass after, but what is the chance? What is the realistic chance that they pass here? It's not that high, is it? I think I leave it. I think I let him do it. We can find out later if it would have mattered, but the thing is, any Sharon, any Mudora pitch Kelbeck or whatever, stuff like that, it would be awful for us. But like, I mean, letting this resolve is also very scary. Okay, Fairy, I don't know if you're still watching, probably turned off the stream, but please don't go for the Mill 5 only because you know it's Spright. So, Sharon and Merly. I'm just going to target the Kid Kalos and see if we can win the grind game. I think that's what I committed to here with this line. We sure it's one? I'm assuming they have their deck according to the new ban list. This is what I'm assuming. Wait, we don't go for... We don't go for... Oh my god, they're gonna go for Beatrice. Oh. Please don't play Crime. Please don't go Scream add Crime. Because they added Soliak, right? We know they have Soliak. Yeah, they already have oh my god, they play Crime. How are we feeling about the new metagame, chat? Isn't this exciting? New? Never seen before? Or this could be a win condition. I really don't want to banish this. I think this is over, but 5. Okay, so right now he cannot use his traps. The problem is if I take Magna is nuts. The problem, how do I play after Magna? If I activate starter, it's dead. If I activate starter, the Magnamute is dead. If I had Beaver, I could take Magna here, but I don't. That's the problem. Magna would be great if I could prevent him getting a tier, but I can't. So I think it's gotta be, I think it's Beaver. Deal Dark Special Blue? That does not work. Oh god. Well, they only hit one name. Man, if I had a Bestial here, the game would actually be winnable. Isn't that crazy? Hard on Beatrice forces it to activate, you TTT diffusion. Yeah, and then they crime the... And then they crime the TTT, and I have no play. I don't have the Mosquito, but the Mosquito is banished. Also, there's Prosperity active. Starter is alive with blue, that's not winning. Starter plus blue against Saliak sent Kid Kalos is not a winning line at all. Not at all. Where's the crime here? Polyak is left. And what did this have? What does this Kid Kalos add? Havness probably, right? Added Havness, yeah. I mean, technically, if they miss really hard on these mills, there's a world. I mean, only one hit, at least. Did they use Merly? Galbeck milled Havness, no. Why don't you just go gigantic, then he can fuse? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm being extremely unreasonable here. Okay, just make Dragostapelia. Interessante. This was wrong. Why was this wrong? Starter for... I guess we could starter for red and then special blue. I guess we could... Yeah, we could have started for red and then special blue. That might have been something. I was thinking about how do we make a Zeus line happen, because that's the only way I see us winning this game. If we can Zeus this board somehow, but it seems tough. Like, how else are we breaking this? So that's why I was trying to hold off on starter, but maybe that was pointless from the get-go. We could force them to use the Saliek here. If I go gigantic, activate effect, they have to do that, right? And then I'm not locked. So I could Zeus. But I could go Sprint first. Even though Sprint would be better in main phase 2. It depends a lot on what they mill here with the Saliek. Because they can't send Havness, they have to send... Yeah. If this doesn't hit... What is it, Sharon? Bro, can I mill... Oh, can I mill a freaking angler at some point? I mean, this is just Kaleido Hard Shuffle Gigantic in that game. Was Dark Line not possible? What Dark Line? Have you read Mudora and Keldo? Like, you have to learn, number one... The number one lesson if you play against Ishizu Tear is that Elf and Dark do not exist in your extra deck. They are not there. I should have probably banished them for prosperity. So, like, I have starter into Jet. Yeah. It was a good attempt. Almost. Dark and Elf are never gonna get their revives. Yeah, I mean, if they start like that, there's no... Banish the Zeus package here. Banish this as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, find a normal summon challenge impossible. Why are we playing Code Virus for Baguska? Yup. Toned Mill 5, please. Okay. I can live with that. Probably red. Halveness effect is fine. Give me that. No Ceronier? That would be cheating. Can you do that after starter? What? A Bestial? No, that's why I didn't do it. Change of Heart? Yes. Change of Heart does not summon my opponent's monster, in fact. There goes Angler summoning 2 beavers. And this is where Gigantic doesn't have a good target, because we don't play frogs. Right? We make Gigantic here, but it doesn't actually give us anything. But even if we played, even if we did play Iperia, we couldn't use it here because of the thing, you know? Because of the prosperity that we used. We could. Can we leave this up? Can we leave Sprint up? Gigantic, summon, whatever. Make Elf, bring back. We could end Sprint Elf. Yeah, okay. We can leave the Sprint up. We can leave the Sprint up if we want. We can just go Gigantic. Fact. Oh, they chain Magnamud. Targeting the jet. I will destroy that with Sprint. I guess we don't keep Sprint then. That's okay. And then we get Carrot. And we make Elf here. Bring back Beaver. And what do we overlay? Do we keep Carrot or Red? Do we keep Carrot or Red? Because Like, I would say normally red is better. Like, red is better in this matchup, but like, normally I think, like, what are we afraid of? What do we have to red? I think we keep carrot. Post side, technically we would, I think, wait for to see, you know. Do we have a good level 2 tuner? Nothing you can really access easily. Heartbeat, target, double cross. I'm annoyed by that. I am definitely annoyed by that. He can't need to control tier. He can't heartbeat. You need to read heartbeat. You are in dire need of reading the card. Karen. Sure. Easy clap. You don't even mill. Alright. We win going first. Oh, okay. Well, we leave it at a tight game. He had a winning line? Okay, tell me about the winning line. It's crazy. What was the winning line? What was the winning line? He goes into your house and smashes your PC. That would indeed be a winning line. I don't think there is one, to be fair. I don't think there is one. Yeah, I mean, honestly, about this matchup, there's not that much that changed. There's not that much that changed. I think the biggest problem is as soon as they realize you don't play a deck with graveyard effects, they can just go for the mill 5 very aggressively, and then it's very hard, even if you have Bystials. But yeah. This card is interesting. This card is interesting. So the Spright tier matchup is about 50-50. It is about 50-50. But the problem is that's not good enough. Oh my god, what? There's DD Scout Plane in your deck. There's DD Scout Plane. Yes? Don't say yes. DD Scout Plane? Free body for smashers. It's insane, yo. If you have smashers, you have infinite DD Scout Plane value. It's also a free body for IP, dude. If you have Dimensional Fissure, you can go Gigantic Summon Scout Plane, make IP, end phase Scout Plane comes back. Kinda insane. Might be onto something. Might be onto something here. I mean, you can also banish it for Bestials and it'll return. That's insane. Yeah. He's cooking up something right there. But in all seriousness, I think Spright is playable, as I said before, but there's just no reason to play it, I think, over... Because, like, Spright still doesn't have a sick matchup against Flunder, right? It's still not easy. Spright still doesn't have a free win against Bestials. Like, the Bestials are still good against Spright. So, like, what's the point, really? You know, what's the point? Anyways, chat, we have acquired lunch. So what do we watch during lunchtime? What do we do while I eat lunch? I don't have a video prepared. Yesterday's video was good. MBT's reaction to Banlist reactions. Okay, link me that. Link me that. I wonder if I'm in it, playing Pokemon as my Banlist reaction. Okay, where's the MBT goo? There it is.
Anyway, we're going to do a couple of watching reactions. Okay, let's see this one because it's short.
Ishizu, please, Ishizu. Curious? Curious? Okay, card's pretty broke. Not gonna lie. Curious. Nothing. No exceeds, nothing.
Oh my god.
Herald of Orange Light, okay. Low hit to Ishizu Tear elements, okay, cool. Tenki to 3, okay. Metaverse to 3, okay, makes sense. Misty Mai is now banned. Tolonite with Tolomaias. Dimension Fissure 3.
What is Tolomaias doing?
What?
Why is everyone scared? You know we gotta watch Ruxin's.
There's already another ban list?
Alright, Ruxin's ban list takes have been pretty good in the past. How is he gonna up the ante this time?
What's up, guys? You're back with the most.
Wait, does Ruxin even know what these cards do?
Of the season, I feel like we just had one of these. It was like a month ago that We just had one. So I don't know. We're back. Banlist again. I know you guys are here for the most in-depth analysis on why every card is banned. On
No, he doesn't. That's why it's funny. Okay.
Let's get into it.
That is funny.
I love it.
What's been banned?
I love that
What's
he's
been
just
unbanned?
leaning
What's
into
been
it now.
unlimited? What's been unbanned? What's at 1, 2, or 3? Let's go. Here we go. Have you ever thought that you don't get enough respect? Has your opponent at locals
What the fuck?
called you a buy or an easy win?
Yes.
Today that all changes when you follow in the footsteps of Sir Ruxin and become a lord or lady with established titles.
Oh, wow. Damn, that's crazy.
Established title owners are effectively be next to my plays or ladies. If Black Friday sales titles during this, let's see what's been changed. Saw a little spoiler on one of the big cards when I opened up Twitter. I may be on Twitter too much. Follow me at Ruxin34. Got a little spoiler and realized the ban list was out. So let's go. I just woke up, by the way, so forgive me. First thing we have here is nothing. We have nothing so far. Okay, there we go. We finally have something. We have Curious the Lightsworn Dominion.
All right. Let's get ready.
I believe Curious the Lightsworn Dominion. I know a lot about this card. It's now banned. There we go. Let's go to the next card.
I love him. He's so good.
Let's see what else we have. There's Verite. It's still there. Okay. No more Verite, unfortunately. No more.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we can find. That has been changed. So far, this is it. Are we going to get any other bans in the ban list? I think we are because I saw a spoiler. Here we go. Let's see what else we can get. Oh, we're getting to the spells.
Do you think he knows? Do you think he knows what Mystic Mind
He's
does?
already seen it.
Spells, I don't know. There could be something there. What is it? Butterfly Dagger Realm, a card to save return. Look at all these old cards that are still on there. It's crazy. They've unbanned a lot of them, but some of them are still too good. Chicken Game, or at least too annoying. Okay, we've got Cold Wave still there. Confiscation.
Yeah.
They're all old cards. Dimension Fusion. Look, these are all original cards. Okay.
He's like, damn, Delinquent Duo's still banned. That's crazy.
Heavy Storm, Graceful Chariot. These are literally all like original.
Look how old these cards are. You see, we got your Graceful Charity. It's an old card. Next up, we have Giant Trunade. Oh, that's an old card.
11 set cards, which is insane. Mass Driver. I have never actually really paid attention to like looking and reading these.
Bro, get to the banned cards.
This is a real ban list reaction. He is reacting to the entire ban list.
Yeah.
Wrong. Let's keep going. Oh, and there it is. Mystic Mind. That is not an old card. That card came out, I believe, in Dark Neostorm, so it's been about 5-6 years.
Wow, that's
people
crazy.
having to deal with people using Mystic Mind. Okay, look, guys. I know it's a meme, but I do not play that much. But I have played against this card. It is miserable. And I see why people wanted it banned. I know Mystic Mind is not like topping like most, like when there's the top 32, they don't have like 12 Mystic Mind decks, usually like 1 or 0 or something like that. And at Pasadena it was all tier elements. There was like 2 other decks or something like that. It wasn't even Mystic Mind, I don't think, being played like in the top 32, but it's just so annoying and like toxic. People don't like it. They get so mad because like you play against Mystic Mind, you got your plan, you got all the stuff you're gonna do. They just play Mystic Mind and you're just like, all right, and then you have to go to that King Scarlet song, just draw the out, and if you don't, you know, you lose. So it's never very fun to play against. So I think this is probably a good thing that they did this. I know everyone's going to be rejoicing because some people actually do like Mystic Mind, but for the most part, I think it's just better for like the playing experience that this doesn't exist. So there it goes. Jesse Cotton, you were right. We should have been prepared for Mystic Mind. Let's keep going. Let's see if there's anything else because this was like the main reason. I saw this.
The Ruxin reaction isn't that exciting to me. I don't know.
The epic ban list reaction that we have here. That's all the ban cards. So we're on the limited.
Like, why? How did this take so long?
4.5 minutes out of just reading old banned cards.
See if anything got limited. Maybe something got unlimited from being banned. I don't know. I really want to have the same deck every single time.
Yes.
On Twitter, because I don't play that much. On Twitter, I see people actually say, "Hey, I actually kind of like this format." VOP, my friend who I went to Pasadena with, was talking the whole time. He's like, "I actually kind of like this format." I know.
Probably Ruxin watched the MBT reaction last time. God damn it. Does he know? He knows. We'll watch a little bit of Alex's.
I'm pleasantly surprised. Curious, we'll take it, but Mystic Mind, fuck you. Get out of our fucking format. All right, next up, limited. I expect several cards to get limited here. I would not be surprised if the Tearlament's Field spell is limited. I would not be surprised if, what else? Just anything.
Pellerino actually, I mean, obviously they're not going to hit Pellerino. It's too soon. And the problem with Pellerino is its price, first and foremost. Like, it's a very expensive card. They're about to print an unlimited edition of Power of the Elements, so probably the chase card from that set is going to have to remain at 3. But it would be a very interesting hit because Pellerino does just so fucking much for that deck, and it would be nice to see it go. But
Tier Ishizu related without even necessarily hitting the Ishizu cards. I could see them hitting them, but again,
they could have
want to sell
banned
product,
Merly,
so
yeah, and they
not
could
in
have
their best
banned every
interest
tier.
to do so.
They're not gonna.
Let's just see what happens.
Insane.
Let's scroll on down very slowly.
The actual hits, if I wanted to see tier a little less powerful, I would have wanted to see Instant Fusion fucking annihilated. I would have wanted to see Havness to 1, I think is an interesting hit. But I really don't have a problem with tier at all. Like, I really just do not have an issue with it whatsoever.
Here, like I said, I think the field spell is definitely like target number 1. Herald of Orange Light. So this is a bit weird. So the OCG did this as well, and I'm
Every
not
tier
really
limit
sure how
monster
I
to
feel
1,
about this.
totally.
Herald is this very weird card. It's an extraordinarily powerful card, but under the right circumstances. If you don't have Herald with one of the Ishizu cards, Herald sucks. It is one of
Yeah, so we spent a ton of time labbing this. Simo tested with a couple of different circles, but one was mine. We played so much of just like mind games regarding Herald, and it's just like the unfortunate truth is it is the worst card in the deck by a lot. But people play Shifter and they play Dweller, and you need a consistent out to it. But it's also ass. It's terrible.
one of the worst cards you can possibly draw. The only thing it's really good for, in all honesty, is you can like pitch it off a Sheeran just because you can send like any monster for.
There's scenarios where it being a monster for Sheeran is important. It being a 2 for Elf is important, but mostly, yeah, it's dog shit.
For its effect, so it has like ancillary.
I want to be entertained. Where's Farfa?
Ancillary. What?
Farfa or Nish? Those are
from
funny.
Konami to review. I mean, not yet, but it could still happen.
Any bans? Curious, the Light Sword Dominion! You crit.
This is dire. This is dire, 100%. Dire! But this has the stink of dire all over it.
Criticize society, and yet you partake in it. You yourself are taking part in it. How can you wear £1.50 white t-shirts made in Bangladesh, and yet here you are criticizing? Crazy. Absolutely.
Can we have some rare emote spam in the chat? We've got curious.
Well, this thing probably should have been banned last ban list, to tell you the truth. But same standard pattern as always. The most broken, crazy cards in this entire game are the extra deck monsters, and they all have one thing in common. Look at every single extra deck monster in Yu-Gi-Oh that is currently on the ban list. They all either stun you, or they tutor from the main deck, generally. And hey, Foolish Burial is pretty broken, especially considering how dangerous they are here. Which, by the way, if they're gonna ban Curious, I hope they bring back Suk and Jack. You know, we can play some block BA or something. No.
100% correct. Yeah, that's...
Other
yeah.
extra deck monsters. I'm trying to think if there's any problem extra deck monsters at this point.
Not
in time.
really.
Just curious, right? Where are the rest of the bans? Oh my god! Mystic Mine has been banned finally! After 10,000 years! This card, it's the bane of everyone's existence. No fun for anyone. 30-minute, like, past turn stalemates. Oh, it's just finally, man. This card.
I don't want to be mean to Farfa here. This is such a casual mindset. The Mystic Mine was not good. It was not good. At all. But it is an annoyance.
Art is gone, dude.
What?
The only thing that's left is to bring this back to Master Duel, I suppose, so we can test it for a year or so. Decide whether or not we like it, and get rid of it. But anyway, for the meantime, Mystic Mine is a card we definitely talked about for. Yes, it's a problematic card in the sense that it's just.
Joseph, your
not fun
audience
games,
is
but I think
casuals.
that's really
I
the,
know.
main purpose
I've
of my
seen
opinion
you
about
all
the
talk
community,
about the
for
tier
which is,
format.
Encouraging and making sure that everyone's having a good time. You know, it's about the friends we make along the way. And Mystic Mine ain't gonna give you any friends whatsoever.
That's
Let's see,
fair.
did they ban the barrier statue? Okay, so they didn't do a Master Duel hit and hit barrier statue.
Yeah,
There was one
neither
that
were
exploded
chemical
in.
weapons, but they're
Okay,
banned.
any other
Chemical
bans?
weapons are
Wow.
fucking
No Dimension
broken.
Shifter,
What are you
no
talking
barrier
about?
Statue. All right, BA format, I guess, baby. Let's go. All right, limitations. This is usually where we expect things to come back. Maybe something a little bit funny to come
When
back
is
here.
CSM
Where's the
this
tier limit
week?
hits? No bans.
I'll do
limit
it after
every
this.
tier limit monster, or at least Pathfinder. The field spell is so broken. Herald of Orange Light. Okay, well, I mean, Drytron players in shambles, I suppose. No, why would they hit Orange
MBT
Light?
takes have been atrocious this format. I mean,
Drytron
I don't know,
players
but
were the only ones
saying Mystic Mine is not a good card is
Limiting it to
ridiculous.
one? Damn, I guess if you draw it, you draw it. You know, just get good at the game. Just get good, I suppose. I don't know if this is needed or not. I feel like so. This is obviously what they're gonna do, right? They're not gonna directly hit tier limit. They're not gonna directly hit.
You
new
sure?
cards.
Not at all.
So I
I'm
guess the
lying.
next thing is probably just some of this stuff now. I don't know. Seems very tame. Which again, I guess I don't expect.
I know that
Crazy
Lithium
ban
has
list
the
going
Dark
into
World reveals,
into
but
the
those are
new
the
year.
UK ones.
Well, usually they have crazy ban lists in the new year. Do you guys remember 2020 January? They didn't limit Pathfinder. Well, I mean, I guess for the reasons I just mentioned. Okay, field spell is still around. Nope, didn't limit the Pathfinder. All
Pathfinder?
What is he talking about Pathfinder for? What?
right, unlucky. Anything else? Nope. That's it. This is so tame. This is so tame. Mystic Mine doesn't even hurt. The Mystic Mine
Rogel's
ban
also
obviously-
got the Dark World stuff. Ruggles is Canadian.
It's not very good against.
He's
Tearlaments.
talking
They
about
have to try
Pearl
and make
Rhino?
and they have like a lot of ways to dodge it and stuff.
Oh,
There's
okay.
nothing here.
I didn't
It's so
understand
tame.
that, but okay.
Immediately bring back something funny. Which they're not. I don't know. Come on, there has to be something funny here. Oh, bird up. Okay, Recital Starling back to is that relevant? That's probably kind of good, right? Because I think there's a big difference between 1 and 2 compared to 2 and 1. All right, Orca Starpore. Anything else? Looking really lonely, this semi-limited list, huh? About as many semi-limited cards in Yu-Gi-Oh as there is top cuts in my trophy cabinet. Oh! Oh! Ptolemaeus. Rank up on your...
What?
Oh, hi. Hello.
opponent's turn, which I think this needs, what, like 3 level 4 monsters or something? It's been a while since we played with this. Damn, people are gonna come up with different things to do with this guy. Isn't this a tier limit buff? This is, what, 3 level 4s and they can make Cyber Dragon?
No, what?
Okay, alright.
There's not 3 level 4s in that archetype.
What? Stop! This isn't the solution to the format! No, don't put more floodgates in the game!
Alright,
That's
okay,
it. No, this is not how you address Yugi. This is not how you make the game, like, better. Like, what are you doing?
Came in, she left.
No, dimensional vision at 3 is not how it works. Not me. Oh, 3-dimensional vision. Dude, what else did they put here? Macrocosmos? Okay, thank you from...
I liked Farfa's reaction to me playing Pokemon after the Banlist drop. That one was funny.
Is this supposed to be Cash Tira support?
Did y'all see that clip on my
The last 2
Discord?
years, I think I've gone from like 3 to about 12 or something. They released...
I laughed so
And it's
hard
strange.
yesterday at that reaction.
They're not playable.
They released Fissure. They released Macro Die 5 to 3. Oh my god. He'll press a 1 in the chat. If you're
Wait, I can show you in a second. Let me quickly see Nesh's reaction, then I'll show you.
Die-Fi Macro. Let's go.
I didn't do the Ruxin thing where I artificially extend the length.
I cannot believe what's happening. What's happening right now? I cannot believe. I was having a coaching session. I literally told the guy, brother, I'm sorry. I have to cancel every coaching session today. There is no fucking coaching session today. It's time to study. It's time for the go. Oh my fucking God.
I love Nesh.
Oh my fucking God.
This to us. They pulled us with the previous ban list because they know. Stop. I'm gonna ban your ass. I'm gonna ban your ass right now. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I didn't see that shit. Welcome, YouTube.
All right.
Today it's happening.
Okay, everyone.
No, let me see Nesh.
I'm not gay. All right. But I just want to point out that Nesh's eyebrows are so nice. They're like really nice.
They pulled us with the previous ban list because they
He is
know.
right.
Stop. I'm gonna ban your ass. I'm gonna ban your ass right
They
now.
are
I'm not joking.
Not wrong.
I'm not joking.
Incredible.
I'm not joking. I didn't see that shit.
But again, not in a gay way.
Welcome, YouTube. Today it's happening something very unusual. And I mean, listeners to us, to our prayers, and they decided to release a new ban list. And I'm kind of speechless right now. I was having some coaching sessions on Metafy when the shit came out.
Why are we rewinding?
Cancel everything. Good the VOD. Good everyone. It's time for the ban list. Okay. So, please.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
Banned. Curious banned. I mean, a little bit late. Who gives a fuck about Curious now? But with the next card banned, something might change.
True.
And Curious might be viable. So makes totally sense to ban Curious if the rest of the ban list follows
Curious.
a pattern to kill tier elements. Okay? So Curious banned makes sense.
Curious.
It's not a bad hit, but we will see. Yes!
It is incredible how
We did it!
viscerally we all dislike this
We
card.
did it.
It's incredible.
We did it! We did it! So many years! So much time! Follow our prayers!
You
Okay.
can't get Americans
The
to
final boss,
agree.
the goat.
Like you
Listen,
tell
the
Americans, do you like kicking puppies or do you like, eternal happiness? It'll be like 51-49. But for some reason, all YouTubers were like, yeah, Mystic Mind's terrible.
Yes. Not anymore Mystic Mine inside deck, boys. Not anymore. Not anymore combo decks with Mystic Mine in the side
Where's
deck.
Nesh
No
from?
side
Nesh's
deck.
Italian.
True.
Yes. Limited. Herald of the Orange Light. Herald of the fucking Orange Light. That's a good hit right there.
That's so good the hit.
That's a good hit right there.
It's
I like
so
this.
good the
I
hit.
like this. You make the deck losing to Shifter more. Makes sense. You give more loose condition to the deck. Makes sense. I like that. Okay,
He's
next one.
spitting.
I mean, I
He's
was expecting
spitting.
some Ishizu.
You all not
As we will see.
spitting.
Stab
Not
was
you.
going to the
Him.
mouth.
In
Okay.
my mouth.
This card is kind of whatever. Holy mouse.
Again, not
One that
homos.
summon and doesn't allow to. Wait, is that a new Dark Law? Yes, this one. Can you play it with the other Pellar Knight?
Doesn't really do anything. He's cooking. You can see the goo being constructed in his head. The synapses reconnecting.
Diamonds were never so shiny.
he got so horny thinking about that interaction that he pulled out the cigarette.
Dimensional shift, dimensional fissure to 3. Tanky back to 3. Macrocosmos to 3. What is this? Holy shit.
Yo, he's turning into a Flunder player right now.
I don't like this.
The madness got released. Holy fucking shit. You don't see what I see. You think Flunder is good? You think Flunder is good?
He's right. It's not Flunder. Flunder is not the deck you need to be worried about with these cards.
Yo, pack coming cold.
Oh, what's good, Nash?
Baby.
Yo? Bro, this is crazy.
You're thinking, bro, I love this Banlist.
I know, I have an idea. I know what I want to play. Yo!
I know what I want to play too. We have the same fucking idea.
I love these two together, dude. Okay.
We'll see. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what Forbidden Gooey cooks up. But I am...
Okay, next reaction was funny. But I'll show you the best reaction to this ban list. This is my favorite clip from yesterday. This is my favorite clip from yesterday.
10 minutes
Hold
after
on,
the
hold on.
ban, listen, Josh.
Hold on.
10 minutes after the ban list, and Josh already solved the format. Pokemon Scarlet Vi. Is he actually streaming Pokemon? There's no way. This guy saw the ban list and then just dipped to play Pokemon. He just gave up. YCS champion. Base.
That is what happened yesterday.
Give it up, huh? 10 minutes after the ban list, and Josh already solved the format. Pokemon Scarlet.
That is what happened yesterday. That's how it went. That was the funniest clip from yesterday. Hands down. Share the link. I mean, there you go. Okay. Did you see the GooCast episode with Vincenzo? I have not seen it yet, no. It's a really good episode. Yeah, I might listen to it like later tonight if I have some time. I don't know yet. Okay. So I don't feel like playing tournaments right now. I feel like testing other stuff that might benefit from this ban list. So what is there? What is there that we could be trying? Like, I genuinely want to try if there's something that could be reasonable. True Draco? Why would I try True Draco? Naturia? Medolce? Those are things I could see myself trying for a bit. Draco Slayer, maybe. What would be something... What about... Okay, what is it about Lyrilusc? Is there actually something... Is there something you can do with Lyrilusc that's not awful? Like Tri-Brigade Lyrilusc, Triple Tanky, Double Starling? Is that something that could actually work? Okay, that's just Dark World. I mean, we could also do Dark World. I'll make a poll. I'll make a poll what we should work on. What should we try? And the options are Dark World, Naturia, Medolce, Draco Slayer. Those are the options. I don't think branded is something I want to try right now. Okay, I'm starting the poll as we speak. Oh shit! Whoa shit! No no no! End poll. No, I forgot Lyrilusc. New poll. What should we try? Yeah, stop the count. Okay, what did I say? Dark World. Dark World. Naturia. Lyrilusc. Medolce. Draco Slayer. Okay, now the one that counts. Now the vote that counts. Why does this page take forever to load with the poll results? Yo, damn, Dark World. Dark World moving ahead. Okay. Don't worry, we will try most of these decks. We will try most of these decks anyways. These next up couple days, weeks, whatever. There's a long time. I just want to see what I start with. Don't worry. I see Josh normal summoning Robina in Frankfurt. I promise you that will not happen. I promise you that will not happen. It looks like Dark World is gonna win. Is Dark World legal for Frankfurt? It is legal for Frankfurt, yes. Sub goal to play Flu in Frankfurt? Never. There's no sub goal high enough for that. That's not gonna happen. Okay, you guys want to see some Dark World first. That is fine with me. I will say right off the bat. Right off the bat, I'm not sure how good of a deck this will be into tier. But we will try and find out. We will try and find out. I'm gonna have to rework this build though, because I wasn't happy with what this looks like. When is YCS Frankfurt? There's no YCS in Frankfurt. There's a regional in Frankfurt. Does Droplet work well with Dark World? It does not, because it doesn't trigger any of the things. Try my list. I mean, if anyone has a super, like an already tested, fleshed out list, I can use it as reference if you have some ideas. The problem I see with this deck... is how do you beat Abyss Dweller going second? For Dark World. How do you beat Abyss Dweller going second? Probably not possible. Right? Okay, what is yours? Okay, I mean, the problem I have with this deck, or this list in general, and we'll have to try and see if that's something we can even solve or not, is, that It doesn't have any way of playing going second against a Dweller. I don't know if there's something we can do about it, though. I don't know if there is something we can do about it in general. But the way this is, basically, the way this looks, what's the TCG exclusive card? That is Salamander Catalyzer. It's pretty good, I think, for Dark World. The way this looks, or also that, for that matter, whatever, it doesn't really matter which version you look at. For Dangerless Dark World, here's mine. Yeah, I think Dangerless is better, but... The problem I see with Dark World, we've talked about it before, is like, you basically have to go full gas for Dark World. You have to go full gas for Dark World. And how do you, like, what do you do if your opponent makes a Dweller? And you probably don't have an answer to it. I don't think this deck will work with Droplet, is the problem. I think the only cards that I could see would be Bystials. I could see playing some amount of Bystials in this deck, but I'm not sure how good that will be. You can still summon Grapha and Rainbow, yeah, but the rest of your deck doesn't work. Like, what's the game plan? Fabled Marcosia? What is this? Fabled Marcosia. If this card is in your hand, you can discard up to 2 monsters except Marcosia, and if you do special summon this card, if this card is discarded to the grave, add 1 Fabled spell trap from your deck to your hand. Stairway to a Fabled Realm. When this card is activated, you can send 1 Fabled monster from your deck to the graveyard. You can target 1 Fabled in your grave, discard 2 cards, and if you do, add that monster to your hand. You can only use this effect once per turn. If your Fabled monster attacks, blah blah blah. Okay. I don't think this is that great. There's also Lucent in this deck. You can play 3 Thunderbird and 3 Bigfoot and try to OTK with Drag Lubion going second. The problem is that if you let Ishizu Tear full combo, they have a Dweller as well as some other stuff, right? And if they have a Dweller and some other stuff, then even if you can make a rank 8, it won't beat the other stuff. You know what I mean? Lava Golem because we don't need a normal summon. I'll tell you one thing. If they banned Dweller, as they should have, I think you could actually play this deck with all engine. Because I think full engine Dark World could beat some stuff going second without, you know, without interrupting them, without hand traps. I don't think they wanted to ban counters to Tear. There's no other deck that makes Dweller right now other than Tear. That's the thing. Like, the only deck that summons Dweller is Tear. So literally, a Dweller ban would be a hit to tier, because Dweller is also good against a lot of other decks. Draco Slayer can summon it? Yeah, but no one plays Draco Slayer. And also no one plays Exo Sister. You guys think this deck can play Desires if we play like a second Silva and the third Gates maybe? Probably can, right? We probably could try that. Gates. I don't think the new boss monster does anything. Do you mean this boss monster or this boss monster? Because the fusion is insane. The fusion definitely the fusion is definitely sick. The main deck one, I could see cutting that. I could see cutting that lower, maybe even completely. But if you cut it completely, you might not be able to find your Graphas consistently. But that would have to be a version without trade-in. I'm not sure how much I like this one. One Grapha, one Silva, one Fusion Spell, one Gates, that's fine. I don't want to get rid of the last Silva in this hand. This. Okay, this is just dead now because we have all the gates. Love that for me. This gets special summon for your opponent, and you get Genta. Then we rip 2 cards from their hand. Yeah, we get there with this hand. Problem is going second. I don't see how we beat any Dwellers. Small World? I don't agree with Small World. I don't agree with Small World at all. You know what? Let's just play a game. Does anyone want to play a game with Tier? Password is Josh as always. Let me just try and see one game going first, one game going second. Just very quickly. How good is main deck Eradicator? It's not good at all. It doesn't solve any problems. 9 Bystials seems like the thing. You could play this with Bystials. My problem with Bystials in this is that you don't have room. Can you stop? Okay. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Full engine doesn't beat this. The problem is that, like, you would have to play so many Bystials in this deck, or so many other cards to solve these situations, that I don't know if your deck is still consistent. Okay, so they played around a Bystial here by doing both and then fusing them. Interesting. They didn't have to do that. They could have just made Mud Dragon and Kid Kalos. Add some imperms. The problem is I don't think one imperm really stops that much. How would Prohibition be against Tear? Not very good. Is Dark Spirit Mastery bad? Because you can search Lava Golem, Grapha, and Rainbow, and if you play Dangers, the discard can trigger the danger. That sounds like a 60 card deck or something. Yeah. My bad. So they have only Havness left. Oh, they milled Kelbeck. I guess Kelbeck could be good for you sometimes if they don't have a shuffler, but they always do. Yeah, but they don't trigger the Kelbeck here, I think. But I mean, they end on Rule Kalos Dweller here, so. They have Rule Kalos Dweller, and I don't know if we can beat that. Rule Kalos Dweller Saliak is like very solid. Rule Kalos Dweller Saliak. That should be the minimum. If the deck can't beat that, like their start wasn't that good. If we can't beat this, then we're in big trouble. We lost our library. It's okay. Rainbow is big, though. Rainbow is kind of big. Okay. I'm going to pitch Genta. Add gates. Activate gates. You have a response to that? What's your response? Oh, you have a bestial, but it's not a quick effect. Your bestial is not a quick effect right now. Oh! Okay, no bestial. Okay. So, all fiends gain... How do we beat this dweller? We have to kill this dweller somehow. Let's go Genta again. The remix ensures victory. True. We can actually win this game, I think. We just need to get rid of both here. Like, Rainbow can attack over... Yeah. Let's see. Trade-in and Snow. The problem is I don't have freaking... I do not have Grapha. That's the problem. I don't have Grapha. If I had Grapha, we could actually win. But I cannot get to my fusion. We've seen half the deck and there's 3 Graphas left in the last 17. There's no way you have a Bestial and didn't banish my Rainbow. You have a Bestial? You're not serious. Okay. The problem with Catalyzer is it doesn't, yeah. Ah, God. Do we Zeus this? Special Catalyzer, normal Snow. Dweller Zeus. Summon the 4 from the banished zone? I already did that this turn. I can't do that twice per turn. That would be cheating. The set is Sulliak. The problem is I can't use Catalyzer in main phase 1 because they can rule Kalos it. They would just rule Kalos my Catalyzer. If anything, I can do it in main phase 2. But then it's too late for the thing. Oh damn. Call this is 3500. Gotta attack Dweller. Yeah, I have to attack Dweller. Yeah, but then we're just straight up dead on board. On purpose? I don't know. How would I know that? Whether they did that on purpose or not. And this is what I mean. Do you see how much gas we would have had without Dweller? Like, I think this deck is genuinely good without if Dweller wasn't a thing in every single deck. Or like in the biggest deck in the format. Like, you can beat so many things with that hand. Like, with that hand, we could have actually done so much. Snow. Pitch Snow, draw one, bring this back, activate gates. Yeah, I think this. And Snow. I think we can grab the library here, right? Yeah, we can add library. Special summon this. If your monster whose original type is Fiend is discarded by the effect of a Dark World card or an opponent's... Yeah. Do you have to change Snow first because it's mandatory? Snow is indeed mandatory. Yeah, you're right. Banish Snow, pitch Rainbow, draw one, and then we go Chain Link 1 and Chain Link 2. So Rainbow. Oh. So Rainbow is gonna add Grapha, and then we can pitch the Grapha and draw 2, and then we can go Rainbow, bounce Genta, and Grapha bounce this if we want to. If that is the course of action we want to take. We could also give them Ceruli and pitch the Grapha with that. We could also grab Silva. Yeah, we can add Silva to hand. And then we pitch this, and then we draw 2. And then we declare Ceruli. Okay, they want to banish my Rainbow. I don't know. I mean, they don't know the cards. I will go Catalyzer, Pitch Rainbow, Special. This time I'm pretty sure we add Grapha. Then we go... We go... Bounce this with Rainbow and then make Akashic. I should have played this a little different. The Salamander should be here. We do play Dugaris, but we don't need it here. All I want to do is like I want to Silva them again. I want to Silva them again. I'm just gonna hold on. Hold on. There's no way this was all optimal, by the way, but it's still hella funny to me how this shit works. I have not normal summoned. We still have Muckraker. So we can go two-hand special. These two can now make Muckraker, and then Muckraker is discards a card and revives a Dark World or a Catalyzer. So we can go Muckraker. Discard a card, and if you do, special summon that monster. Okay, so I'm gonna discard Grapha and special summon the Catalyzer. Or the Rainbow. Wait, what can I target? Yeah, I'm gonna target the Catalyzer. Then I'm gonna declare Grapha to pop the Saronir. Muckraker does lock us into Fiends, but I mean... Look who's a fiend. Look who's a fiend! I mean, there's no way this was optimal, by the way. You can definitely play this better, probably. I just wanted to showcase Or you can do. Sometimes. Going first. Anima incoming? Oh yes, I'm moving here. I'm moving here. But the thing is, I don't know how we can ever turn this into a deck that doesn't lose going second. I don't know if it's possible. You would have to, basically the key to this would be to turn this deck, to somehow turn this deck into a deck that doesn't need like its full hand to combo off. You know what I mean? Like you'd have to play a deck that can somehow combo with 2 or 3 cards so it can afford to play 2 or 3 other cards. You know? A normal summon like Tour Guide? I don't see how Tour Guide helps this deck, honestly. I don't really understand how Tour Guide is supposed to help out this deck. Doomdog? What is Doomdog? Doomdog Orthros? Or what is it called? Which card are we talking? It searches a level 8 fiend. Oh god. Please tell me why Instant Fusion is not banned right now. I do not know. Where did crime come from? So Havness in hand. Yeah, it's not looking great. Dweller is so obnoxious for every deck right now. Like, it's impossible to play a deck that... Yeah. I don't know. Once again, if we cannot beat this hand, then what can we beat? If we can't beat this opening, what can we even beat, dude? Mudora and Keldo as well. When we go seem some pendulum love, when we find a, we just gotta find a successful method for going second. I mean, you say just, as if that was easy. Aww. It's draw your entire deck speedrun, but what's the point? During the main phase, fusion summon. Yeah, we can fusion summon the big dude. Pop something. Summon Saronir. Okay. What does Snow add here? What does Snow add here that we could potentially ditch off of Grapha? Another Grapha? Or Silva? The problem is Silva will never hit the board. It has to be Grapha. Because they have the shufflers. Tar26, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for the support. Druis Worm. You can make this effect become your opponent discards one card. I mean, I have to. Yeah, I have to. Target one card your opponent controls. Oh god. Okay, I guess we target that. This goes to extra deck, and I get the reverse. The problem was I was forced to I think I was forced to activate the fusion effect, because if I let the Druid Worm hit the board, then they just crash. And now if they go sprint into Merly into Kaleido, we at least survive. Grapha's second effect? I did use it! That's why I have the Druid Worm. Will there be some more Pokemon gaming this week? There will be, just not today. Today I don't have time after the stream, but tomorrow probably. Tomorrow there's probably going to be another bonus stream after the regular stream. I'm also planning to do a not quite a subathon, but a 24-hour stream in like 2 weeks, because there's a weekend where I have the entire weekend off, nothing planned and everything, no tournaments, nothing. So I was thinking maybe we do a little 24-hour action or something like that. Probably. And then on that one, we'll also play some Pokemon, not just Yugi for 24 hours. Exactly, yeah, the weekend over the 3rd, yeah, exactly. So since it's not game anyways, 24 hours of Ishizu Tear mirrors. Okay, since it's not game anyways, I kind of liked... I kind of would have preferred if they didn't... The problem is, this is where we cannot beat Mudora Keldo. Right? Like, I don't think with this hand there is a single draw we can have to beat Mudora and Keldo. Yeah. During your main phase, if this card's in your grave, add it to your hand, then discard a Dark World monster. Yeah, we can't win. We cannot win. Elatic, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you. I think we hit the sub goal. It's just not up. No, we're not. We are 1 away. Unfortunate, I baited you. But in my overlay, it's not updating. Give me a second. Sub goal. Properties. Refresh. Yeah. Okay, now we've hit it. Something is off with this. Now we've hit it. Yeah, okay, give me a second. Yeah, they Keldo this. Will there be lore in the 24-hour stream? I am completely out of the loop with lore. Oh, they don't hit. Okay, they made a mistake. Helios, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, we now definitely we hit the sub goal now. So let me give you what you deserve. Appreciate that so much, everyone. Okay. Yeah, they cannot outplay the gates now because we have 5 darks fiends in the grave. So the dream is alive. Dream is still alive. Silva. We can banish Silva. That won't matter. Oh, god damn. If this was any dark monster, we actually win the game. If this is any dark monster, we win the game. Because we can fuse into the into this. We can fuse into this. Oh my god. Oh. You still can? Oh, wait! I could banish from grave, you're right. Okay, so hold on. I banish... I forgore. So I banish this, right? Thanks for playing. I banish Silva. It was winnable. I still don't think it's winnable. I mean, if they chain their shuffler and shuffle in all 3 darks, then I still don't win, right? If I activate a session and they chain the shuffler to shuffle all of my darks, then I still lose. Unless they don't do that, right? Is it just a 1 duel limit? There's no it's not what it is. Okay, something is off about these. Brago, thank you for the sub. I see it on my... Something is weird with the subs today. Because the sub goal is also not updating on my... Well, now it did. Let me restart this. Okay. So, long story short, I think this deck as a combo deck doesn't work. I think this deck as a combo deck doesn't really work. But I don't know if there's a different approach to it. I don't think dangers help at all. Non-believer? I literally, the one thing that is holding this deck back from absolute insanity and like genuine insanity is Dweller. If the top tier deck right now would not make Dweller every time going first blind, then this deck would be good. Like, this deck is genuinely strong, but Dweller just ruins it so hard. Dweller just ruins this deck so hard. Why not Droplet? It procs all the cards. It procs none of them. Try Runic here. Runic here? What would be the synergy between Dark World and Runic? I don't really see it. They both need the field spell slot. Dweller Bestial. Yeah, but like Bestials, I think Bestials and Ishizus would be okay for this deck. Honestly, I think Bestials and Ishizus would be okay. If it was just Ishizus and Bestials. Discards with Hugin? Yeah, but like Hugin doesn't trigger the Dark Worlds, because the Dark Worlds are not discarded by effect then. Right? They would not trigger, so Hugin discard isn't actually a benefit for this deck. The only good discard you have is like Grapha and Rainbow. If that worked, that'd be insane. Like, how can you be here? How are you here thinking that that's a thing and we're not all doing that already? Shouldn't you run Talents over Desires? Talents could be some. I mean, Desires wasn't really a good thing, I think. Desires didn't seem that great. I think you can cut that. You can go down to 1. You can go down to 2. But it's all kind of messy here. Like, I think 3 Talents is too much. Doomdog. Oh yeah, Doomdog. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, add 1 level 8 Fiend type monster from your deck to your hand. You can only use this effect of Doomdog or Octhros once per turn. So, I don't know. I think 3 gates should be mandatory. You could definitely play 3 gates in this. I don't see this card being that good. I guess it's even an okay draw if you play Almirage. If you play Almirage, you can just play Octhros. Tour Guide is a link 2 with a level 8 search. Yeah. No dangers? No dangers. I think dangers are incorrect in this. The problem with dangers is that dangers turn this deck even more into a combo deck than it is already. Tour Guide seems cool. Skill Drain with a more control approach. Why not Muckraker? Muckraker is right here, literally on the screen. Just Mothman with Cherubini and Goki Pole. Ooh, so Tour Guide into... So Tour Guide makes Cherubini, sends Goki Pole, adds Mothman, and a level 8. That's a lot of slots, though. How good is it against Macro Fissure? I don't know, chat. How good is my deck that's completely full of graveyard effects if the opponent has a Dimensional Fissure or Macro Cosmos? What do you think? We should work backwards. What do we want to achieve? Do we want to hand loop or not? Are we comboing or not? I mean, we're hand looping if we go first. Easily. That's easily the answer. But the problem with this deck, I think, and you know what's so frustrating for me sitting in front of this is that I don't think that this deck's problems are solvable. I don't think this deck's problems right now are solvable. I think this deck is good as it is, or as it would be if we could just play it at full power, but we can't because it has a couple problems. This deck doesn't consistently combo against Bestials, because if they just Bestial your Silva, then you can't do the combo, like any of it. Or your Ceruli. And going second, the deck doesn't combo against Dweller. And that's the problem. And there's no solution to this. Because if you play enough answers to this, like if you want to play enough answers to Dweller, your deck is going to start being bad. Because you have to play like 9 Bestials or something just to prevent Dweller. and then you don't have good hands anymore, right? We could easily, we can try it. We can give it a go. We take out Trade-In, we take out Lava Golem, we play Bystials, like 7 of them, and see how that goes. Or 9 of them. But it's not going to be consistent, I think. What was there was some logic behind playing 2 Cerulees. Can we play a trap line and we play like Tear during our opponent's turn? In this deck? You mean like trap Dark World? The problem is that Dweller is for 2 turns, right? The trap card is busted? The Dark World trap? Dark World, what? Dark World Punishment? That one? When a monster would be normal or special summoned while you have a Fiend monster in your hand, negate the summon. If you do, destroy that monster, then discard a Fiend monster. If a Dark World you control will be... How is that busted, though? I don't really see how that's busted, because it doesn't even negate spell traps. It's just a summon negation. It triggers our effects. Yeah, but it still isn't busted, because... Like, what are you... Name a card against Tear that you try to negate. Normal summon Rhinoheart? Because it doesn't even work on the graveyard effects. You can't negate Sharon. You can't negate anything with this. It doesn't do anything. Like, you can negate normal summon Rhinoheart and then they can trigger it in the graveyard. That's all it does. Like, because it destroys and sends it to the grave. It's unplayable. Yeah, that's what I meant. I mean, we can try this. We can see if 9 Bystials make a difference. I'm hosting if any Tear wants to play, as always. Password is Josh. We can try a game or 2 with Bystials. See if the hands are too clunky or not. I mean, it's a small sample size, but I just think it's going to be too clunky. Without Trade-In, we might also want to take out the new Rainbow. Celestial Observatory with so many 6s. What does that do again? It's like a lure, but for level 6s? Yeah. We drew no Bystial, chat. We're gonna lose. Oh yeah, we're absolutely losing. Trade in for level 6s? Yeah, I don't think you would do that. Are you looking to only test versus Tear or just in general? I mean, for now... The thing is, in my mind, I know that this deck is good. I want to know if it's good for this format, and so that's why I'm playing against Tear right now. That's my approach right now. Like, trust me if I tell you the Dark World deck is strong. I just think it sucks specifically right now. That's my take on Dark World. I think Dark World is a strong deck and might eventually become a strong option, depending on its surroundings. But every deck is always a product of its surroundings as well. Like, you wouldn't play Tear the way you play Tear now if the format wasn't like that. In a future format, it loses to Nibiru. I don't think this deck is weak to Nibiru at all. Because the deck keeps so many cards in hand. Okay, there's no way you go for a blind Kelbeck. Oh, but okay, sure. I'll allow it. Yeah, beat this opener, chat. Beat this opener. Uh-huh. Maybe Super Poly could beat this. It's, yeah. It's impossible. No, we also did not hit Grapha. We did not hit Grapha. This song is so old, it's Katy Perry and Sean Kingston. This one right now? Katy Perry and Sean Kingston. Nah, I'm hurting. That was the time when Timbaland produced every song in existence. That was a good time in my book. I'm a fan of that timeline. Do not harness me. For the love of God. Okay, thank you. Dark World Library. You can discard a Dark World monster. Roll Cows goes to grave for the effect? No, I did not destroy a card, so I don't have to send. Discard a card, then draw 2 cards. Magnamoot. Yeah. Sure. Discard. I think I have to discard Gates, dude. I can't use Gates. What's the point of Gates? It's not even a +1 if I can't use the effect I discard. We would have like 20 cards now if they didn't have Dweller. We would have like everything. It's so frustrating. This card is so frustrating. It's impossible. It's impossible. Like... Rule Cows is level 8? Yes. Don't play Brow? I'm genuinely considering taking out Brow, because, like, you have to slim down this Dark World package, I think. But it might just become too inconsistent. But, like, it's very frustrating, this entire deck. Bro, they're milling awful. They're milling awful, and we're still losing. This deck is not it, chat. Not now. Not now. Like, if you could play... I'll say it again, and then we'll move on to the next deck. We'll move on to another experiment. My opinion remains unchanged. Even though we weren't able to really beat Tear, I think that Dark World is a good deck. Not exactly like this. Not exactly like this. This list is just a product of this format, right? It's just a product of this specific format. Is like you're kind of forced to play Dark World in a super suboptimal way. Dark World is a deck similar to Danger FTK. Dark World is a deck that would function the best if you could play it with full engine, full gas. That deck would actually be good. But the problem is, right now, a full engine Dark World deck does not beat the meta because Mudora Keldo, Bystials, and Dweller all shit on this deck. Dweller more than the other two. But all three of these things together are too much. Those are too much. And if at some point, surely at some point in a few months, if we change to a metagame that isn't full of tier limits, making Dweller first turn, everything playing Bystials, Dark World could actually be a sleeper pick in future tournaments. Like, I actually do believe that this stuff has potential. Like, if you just think about these couple games where we went second, that we just played, think about how much we could have done against these boards if there wasn't a Dweller. How much that Dweller prevented. Like, we still were able to get to like 8 or 9 cards through the Dweller, even though the Dweller prevented us from adding like 2 or 3 cards, popping cards. You can eat. This deck is powerful. This deck, depending on how you build it, can potentially be very, very powerful at some point, but just not right now. And with that being said, we will move on to a different deck, and I'll just let you guys poll again on what we try next. What's next? Medolce, Naturia, Draco Slayer. What was the other one? Lyrilusc. Okay. And I will run this one for 2 minutes, and I'll quickly head to the toilet for that time, because I do need to go. We just do one quick poll while I'm on the toilet, and I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere, we'll try the next deck soon. Okay. Lyrilusc is the most voted deck. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know Tri-Brigade Lyrilusc was such a fan favorite deck. Do people actually like that deck? That's crazy. Okay. Tri-Brigade Lyrilusc. Okay, I have a list here from Gentle Ben. I'm just quickly gonna build this and then see. So we play 3 of that, 3 of that, 3 of that, 2 of that. In the extra deck we have 1, 2, 1. That's it. No. We're gonna have to do a quick combo session for this one. Because I'm not sure... I have not played much with Tri-Brigade Lyrilusc. I played a lot of Tri-Brigade, if you remember the first couple months of streaming. 3 bird call. Tanky. Bell. Okay. Really quick. Why can't we not play Bestials? Because we need an empty board for for Warbler. For Warbler we can't. And then, okay, so we play other hand traps. I'm not sure if are you sure hand traps are the best approach then? I'm not sure if hand traps are the best. I mean, like, Crow makes sense because we can search Crow, right? Sometimes, in some combos. But I'm not sure if I like the Skullmeister stuff that's going on here. Like, Skullmeister, Bell, and Gamma. Side frame. And Revolt and 1-for-1. The ratios are looking solid here, although I do not know the combos yet. Or I don't remember the combos, rather. I've seen those before, but like, been a while. Okay. And we got F-Zero. Downard and Zeus. Double Dragon Lord. Appaloosa. Access Code. And the Doom Eagle. What about Elf? Yeah, gentlemen, what about Elf? Do we not need Lightheart as well? Do we not need Lightheart? I parry 02, thank you for the prime, appreciate that so much. So there's... You can cut Downer for the scare. Okay, first of all, before I change anything about this, can we talk about the combos? Yo, look who's here! Go click that video right now. So this combo is Fractal plus Warbler. Literally the hand I just drew, right? Yeah. So Fractal plus Warbler. You go Fractal, send Cobalt Sparrow. Which is the one that, if it's special summoned, adds a level 1. So you go Warbler, special summon this out. This adds Nerval. Then you make the first Recital Starling. Detach adds a Sapphire Swallow, which is if you control a winged beast, special summon both this card and a level 1 from your hand. So you special both. Yeah. Nerval summons Ferrijit. You make another... Detach this for Crow. You make the F-Zero. You add kit. Special. You still have your normal summon at this point, right? Bearbrum. These make Apo. Adds a revolt. Okay, so a 2-card combo adds on. A 2-card combo adds on Appaloosa, Utopic Future, Tri-Brigade Revolt, and Crow. That's a good 2-card combo. How are the... But what if... Like, I mean, I'm looking at this deck here. What if we don't draw the Lyriluscs? Is there a feasible way to get into the Lyrilusc cards if we... Like, is there a good combo if we just have Fractal, or do we just do standard... Do we just do standard Tri-Brigade combo? Link off Shurake to go into those? Yeah, but then you would have a monster for the Warbler. You know what my problem with this deck is? In theory? Not even in practice yet. I don't think that 15 hand traps, if they are these hand traps, is that good right now. Like, I think one of the main advantages of the Bystials is that they are all more than just a hand trap. They are big bodies that run over stuff that help you clear problems. While also not going to the graveyard. That's one of my main concern with Skullmeister and Crow. If you Skullmeister or Crow to prevent a tier name in the grave, they can just go dark, grab your Crow or Skullmeister, and make a sprint into Merly with it. Which is my problem. That's another problem. You can neither play Bystials or Fenrir because your biggest play, Warbler, requires an empty board. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, but, I mean, tanky... Warbler... Bystials run over Apple for 3. I mean, you could just negate the Bystial, though. Right? I think, in general, the idea of playing a combo type of deck that doesn't use light or dark monsters as part of the combo is quite strong. That's the one thing that I think Naturia has going for it, for example. The problem with this is that, like... I mean, we can play a game, honestly. This list doesn't feel bad. I'm down to try a game. I'm not going to play it perfectly, but I'm going to be okay, I think. I remember enough of Tri-Brigade. I'm hosting. Unlimited. Let me see. Even if this deck gets some more back tier, will still be the best deck? I think so, yeah. Yo, we've won a coin flip. Or a dice roll, or a rock, paper, scissors, whatever. If this card is special summoned... Okay, this is where the fun starts. This is what the fun starts. Do we go Bird Call for Warbler and just not special summon with Bird Call? Probably, right? So this adds Nerval now. Surely. This is the same one card combo as earlier, isn't it? Just that we didn't have Fractal, but we had these two. It's this. It goes the same way, right? Because you just go Nerval and send this to the grave. It's a little different. So we still go Starling, right? Does it matter what we detach? And then we grab Sapphire Swallow. You do the same stuff, but you cannot nerve effect for Ferrijit. True. Right here, right? But does that matter? This is where we would normally be able... Do we make Ferrijit now and not the second Starling? You detach the Warbler because Cobalt gives protection? Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you detach it. It still has the protection. So if we had the Scareclaw, we could just use the Scareclaw here. Or make the Scareclaw. So what's the best here? Do we make Ferrijit or do we just go Recital Starling detach Nerval? Starling? I still have the normal summon, yeah. I guess. Add a Triname here. Does it matter which one? You can go second recital, add Crow, Nerd, Surf, and try and continue from there while having... Yeah, probably. I'll just add Kit. I could 1-for-1 here with the Kit. Right? But what's the... It's probably 1-for-1 here. And does it matter? I don't think it does. I'm just normal summoning that. Banish 4, which I'm not sure if it matters. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drake, banish that. Make Ferrigite. Trigger Omen. Summon. This one doesn't matter because we're just gonna summon. Yeah, okay, so declare. Special. Banish 2. Get rid of this because it's bestial target. You could technically leave the Tri Brigade up, like the thingy, but not that I don't think it matters. We go Ferrigite 1, this 2. Add Revolt. Oh. Bottom deck. Why are we not playing the Merc package? I haven't experimented much with this yet at all. This is just the first list that I was sent. I'm just trying it. I'm starting to get into it. I don't know if it's good even. Like, of course, I think it's fine going first. I think it's fine going first because I think this deck generally just gets to do whatever it wants when you go first because you... Like, people don't play anything against this deck. Like, people just play Bestials and this deck doesn't care. So that's a good thing about this deck. But other than that, I'm not sure what the advantages are yet. So they activate Sharon in hand, which could get ugly. At the same time, I don't really want to negate that. I'll Apple. We have a bunch of negates. Let's just not get into that. Let's not give them a free level 4. Hog you! The problem is going to start when we go second. When we go second, it's going to be a problem. Just win the RPS. I mean, the thing is, on the one hand, I'm saying the problem is when we go second. On the other hand, you're looking at a deck that has like room for 16 non-engine. So if you think that hand traps aren't the best thing, you could play other stuff, right? You could easily play like other shit. I don't know. The problem is that stuff like Fenrir doesn't work with Warbler. But okay. I mean, this hand is decent. I mean, yeah. I'm not ashing that. Oh, God. Sharon 1. Kelbeck 2. I'm ashing Kelbeck. How is there no Imperm here, by the way? How does this deck not have Imperm? I would love to have an Imperm here, or a Veiler. Where are those? Sec. We have to gamma this. We have to gamma the Kikalos. Boom. They won't mill anything, trust. They won't mill anything. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Bro, should I have Ashed Merly? Maybe I should have just Ashed Merly, dude. Wait, what is this? What is this combo happening here? Oh god. Aww. Bestials being so good even if your opponent doesn't run lights or darks is so frustrating. And why does it have to be Magnamute? Why does he get another card out of it? Oh my lord. Well, this was against 2 hand traps, by the way. Against 2 hand traps, by the way. Just saying. Hand traps are not it, Chief. My condolences, Wind Up World. Thank you, though. Oh my lord. 2 hand traps! Oh, god damn it. Yeah, alright. Cool. Yeah, I should have ashed Merly. I should have ashed Merly. Why are we not playing Bestials? Yeah, because it conflicts with our deck. That's the problem. That's one of the problems of this deck. It's not the problem of the deck, but it's one of them. So we're supposed to get Cobalt Sparrow, right? And then I guess we can just special summon this from Bird Call. Doesn't make a difference, does it? Gentlemen, there's no Lightheart in this deck. There is no Lightheart in this deck. And no Almirage. It's fine, chat. 2 crows stop this deck, right? 2 crows easily stop this deck. There's no way this deck plays through 2 crows, right? See? Easy clap. Such a bad start. See? Boom! Get that shit out of here. You go battle phase right now. Easy! Boom! Take 400. Take 400. My deck's too strong for yours. Yeah. Big damage. And now Crow, the synergy. Oh my lord. I kinda wanna go double Dragon Lord here. Am I crazy for that? I am crazy for that. I changed my mind. I have to go Ferrijit. Right? Yeah. Oh! I was thinking about ashing that. Well, now I know what you're building. Now I'm gonna ash it. Ah. I was gonna ash it anyways. Add a level 1 winged beast, but like, what do we add? Can't use Warbler. Sapphire? Couldn't I just go Recital, add another target for this to summon? I don't have to summon Crow, do I? Can't I go... Can't I do this? Detach, Nerval. I don't know. I don't think we need another Crow, do we? I can just search this, right? I search this. And then Nerval searches a kit. Then the problem is now if I go Swallow, I cannot summon off of it. Off of the Warbler, right? You can special summon a Lyrilusc from hand or grave. Yeah, I don't have one in the grave. Unless I link off this thing again, like first. I think it's fine though. I don't think it matters. Eh. I think detaching Sparrow was better. Oh yeah, because I don't need the kit yet, right? I can just get it later. I could make a second recital, add, and then overlay into the F-Zero, and then I get the Tri-Brigade anyways. I could, yeah, you're right. I would just have this bird for free right now on the board for a link material later. And now we just normal summon Kit. Banish 4 into Shurake, and that's game if they don't have Soliak. It's gotta be Soliak though. How is it not Soliak? It's Soliak. Wait, they negate this? Okay, then we banish. I banish. I banish Scream. And I crow the Havness. Crow the Hive. They know I have a crow. They even know I have a crow. Couldn't they gamma the crow? They had the driver was banished because they used the gamma already. Henceforth, they cannot. Is tomorrow's stream Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes, it will be. So, I'll say something. These cards, like, first of all, I think Lightheart should be somewhere in this deck. The extra deck is extremely tight, though. I don't know what you would take out. I don't think you can cut a Shurake. I think you need two. You need this, you need this. You might not need this. But some Tri-Brigade lines really want this. Maybe Downerd? Probably Downerd for this. But even then, I'm not sure. And then, like, the cards I don't like in this deck are these. The non-engine you decided to play, I'm not happy with that. Because I don't think those cards do enough against Tear. I think Crow is fine, at least one, of course. So you can search them in your combo. But I don't think this stuff does enough. Why not Kid for 3 into Access Code? Because they had Soliak, and Access Code is not game against Soliak. But Shurake was. How often do you go to your locals? Currently I don't really go to locals. Currently I don't really go to locals at all. I want to go more often, but it's kind of far away. So I think this as a baseline is solid. I think this as a baseline is solid. But I don't know exactly what you can do to beat Ishizu Tear with these non-engine cards. 15 of them. Odds of remote dueling for the 24-hour stream? I don't know yet. I don't have a second cam that's really good for remote duels. Like, if I do like pack openings, I always use my phone as the second one. I don't know if that's good enough for remote dueling. But maybe. That'd be cool. I can try to set it up. Dark World Brainwashing. Thank you for the 3 months. Dark World Brainwashing. When an opponent's monster activates its effect, if you have 3 or more cards in your hand, you can target a Dark World on the field, return it to the hand. If you do, the activated effect becomes discard a random card from your opponent's hand. I mean, it's pretty win more. It's pretty win more. It's not awful. The fact that it's random though is really bad, right? Because they might not hit the card you want them to discard. But yeah, I mean, it works. Like what you're saying is like if you have beige on the board or something, you can like discard that beige with it, and it comes back, and then you can use it again. But like I said earlier, I don't think the problem of Dark World is making a good enough board going first. I think the problem of Dark World is going second, purely. Which is the same for this deck, by the way. It's the same. It's the exact same for this deck. This deck is also way too weak going second, I feel like, because it just doesn't have that many like different lines. But there's two things that this deck has. There's two things that this deck has that Dark World doesn't have. This deck has a lot of room for tech cards, and this deck has a very nasty access to Zeus. You know? Do you think playing Runic Naturia is worth it? I saw that. I'll say one thing right now. I think the best, hands down, best chance at playing something that isn't Ishizu Tear this metagame, besides Spright and Flunder, is some kind of Earth deck. I don't know if it's Naturia, I don't know if it's Medolce, I don't know if it's something completely different, but I think some Vernusylph Earth strategy could actually be strong. Because those decks are immune to Bystials and actually like good. The Runic Naturia deck. The Runic Naturia deck I thought was it looked promising. But there's one thing with it that's kind of throwing me off, at least from the list from Dinka Bui that we watched on stream. That deck was 45 cards. And it was at its best when it had a Runic card, or 2 Runic cards plus a Naturia card. In the best case scenario, you would have Naturia 3. So, it's in that sense, it's very, very similar to the Runic Spright deck that I played at YCS Utrecht, right? Because that deck was at its best by far if you drew couple Runics plus access to the Spright engine via a Spright card or a normal summon, right? If that happened, that deck was like really, really broken, right? If you draw only Runics, the deck isn't that great. If you draw only Sprites or not enough Runics, the deck isn't that broken. And for the Naturia deck, my problem is that it's a 45 card deck. You don't really have enough of both of those engines in 45 cards, right? You have like 9 good Naturias. 9 good Naturias, which is 3 Sacred, 3 Camellia, and 3 Mole Cricket, which is 9 in 45. And then you have Runics, which is like, I think he played 16 in 45, which also isn't enough. Enmy, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate that so much. Thank you for the support. So, you know, that was my issue with that deck, in theory, but I am down to try it. I will actually try it this week. It was on the poll earlier. Chat just decided that they wanted to see Tri-Brigade first. But that's something that's definitely on the agenda for, like, tomorrow. The problem is right now, looking at this one on the screen right now, I don't know what else I would play other than hand traps, and hand traps just suck right now. I think it might just be one of those instances. It might just be one of those instances where this deck, similar to Dark World, this deck just doesn't work out. Because going second, you can draw 3 of these hand traps and still lose to Ishizu Tear, and that should never be the case. Zombie World slaughters this deck too, yeah, then it's just like doomed. Because then you even have to side spell and trap hate against Ishizu Tear, which then you're pretty doomed. Try Yassine's version of this deck, the FTK? You really watched the stream for the last couple minutes and you thought that the FTK was the solution? Like, after me rambling about how you already win going first and going second is the problem, you think adding a couple bricks to this deck for an FTK is the solution? That confuses me. How that's the timeline. The FTK version of this deck is even worse. Because it just amplifies those problems so much. Like, it wins going first, sometimes, not even all the time. But like going second, it just can't even play the game. 3 talents, 3 lava golem, 1 mind control, 1 charge of heart, maybe enemy controller. There's no way we're putting lava golem into a tri-brigade deck. There's no way that's gonna happen. There's no way lava golem goes into a deck that's literally normal summon dot deck. You don't always open Warbler. You don't always open Warbler. Like, Lava Golem is dead every time you don't have Warbler. Alpha is good. Alpha is a good card. Probably better than hand traps, for the most part. I don't hate Alpha. I don't know if it would ever be a 3 of. But, like, Alpha is okay. Alpha, talents. Let's try a board breaker approach. Board breaker slash... The thing is, it would be so beautiful if you could play Bystials in this deck. Like, if you could play Tri-Brigade without the Lyriluscs, but then what's the point of trying this deck after the ban list? Because that deck didn't get better. Like, the deck without Lyriluscs. Slayer? We cannot play Slayer. We don't have the extra deck space. How are Infernoids this format with the Ishizu stuff still suffers from the same Dark World Dweller problem? I mean, Infernoid is better against Dweller, but it loses to the Grave Shufflers. Because you have no way. How do you set up Infernoids in the Grave? You have no shot. Droplet is okay. The problem about Droplet is that they have Crime now in most lists. And if you don't draw Droplet with Revolt, then you can't play through Crime. I think for this deck, it's probably a mix of hand traps and board breakers. Like, you would probably play the max amount of crows. One for one becomes a lot worse. I'm not even sure if you need 1 for 1. But I mean, I guess Cobalt Sparrow as a target's pretty good. Oh yeah, Imperm seems strong. Like, we could play Imperm and Crow and then a bunch of board breakers. Maybe Veiler too. Maybe because we cannot play... Okay, maybe because we cannot play Bystials. What if we try and follow a different philosophy? What if we try letting the Kid Kalos hit the field, but negating it? Like this. What if we do that? Would that be... Because we cannot play enough hand traps to stop them from playing. We cannot stop them from playing. But we could stop the Kid Kalos, and maybe that's good. Maybe that's aight. Why can't we play Bestials? We can, but then our best card in the deck, Warbler, doesn't work anymore. So, yeah. Bell still seems worth for tiers and Keldamodora shuffle. I think it's not impactful enough. Like, the card is not bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I just think at the point, like, which card would you take out for Bell? Which card here do you think is less impactful than Bell? I don't think there is one. I'd rather have an Alpha or a Talents, I think. Not the Alphas in this case. I mean, Alpha could still be wild, still be something good. I want to try that. I could see running more Crows. That's the one card I could see. I could see running more Crows. I'm not a fan of droplets. I don't think we should be playing droplets in this metagame. You know what? Let's hop into a game. Let's try another game. Let's try and see if this feels different. Let's try and see if this feels any different. Hydro and Slumber? Nah. Okay, so with this hand, what is the best course of action? Are we supposed to fractal for the what's it called? The brown thingy? The brown bird? Are we supposed to fractal for the brown bird or bird call for the brown bird? I think we're supposed to fractal for the brown bird, because bird call we can go for Sapphire. Oh. I think I'm supposed to send the Cobalt Sparrow with Fractal. And then start playing with Warbler. Oh. Oops. Okay, discard your bell. Bird call, add Sapphire first if Cobalt gets crowed. Bird call, add Sapphire first. Why does it make a difference? Warbler can summon from hand too? Oh, you wanted to summon the Sapphire from hand? But I figured in this scenario, wouldn't it still be better to just go Sapphire and Nerval from hand? Right? I mean, if we didn't have Nerval, yeah. If we didn't have Nerval, I'd agree with you. But we do have Nerval. I shouldn't be summoning to that zone every time, because this what Ferrijit points. So here, do we just go Starling? Wait, no, we go Nerval. Banish. Verijit? Question mark. I kind of want to add Crow, but I also kind of feel like we need... Like, we have a normal summon, so I want to Tri-Brigade for my normal summon from Nerval. But if I add a Crow now, then I don't get F0 because I'm missing the... because they build. Because they build the Warbler. Yeah, I know I can special with Fairy. It just means I'm not getting Crow. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I can add Crow from the second one. Yeah. So we go normal summon. No, we go Ferrijit first. Special summon. This. Overlay here. And that's how we get our Crow. So of course, Alpha is not going to help us defensively in this game. I can banish 4 for Shurake here, but that doesn't make sense. I think I just banished 2 for Bearbrum, make Apple, grab Revolt. I don't see a point. Yeah. So here we make a big Apple. We trigger. We go. I guess we go Ferrijit, Bearbrum, Kid. So Kid sends away a. Kid sends a Fractal. I don't know. Whatever. And then we add a Revolt from thingy. And then we can see if we draw anything better than the Crow. Nope. I clicked bottom, right? I'm pretty sure I did. You have the choice between having one more mat on Apple or an additional Crow. Yeah, I just wanted not have to, like... I just want to not have to go Revolt, banish their normal summon in order to protect my Apple. That's why I did that. Fellow Rhino. Wait, is that a -1? What is a -1? Unrealix, hi, how are you? Pathfinder, as it's called, apparently. Is this just worse than normal Rescue Cat and end on Herald, Apo, DDL, Revolt, and 2 in hand? It's a little more flexible than that deck though, I think, because the birds are extenders, whereas the other deck just has only normal summons. Sharon I'm gonna negate. What deck are we trying out? We are trying some Tri-Brigade Lyrilusc after the new Banlist. Oh god. I'm detaching. Okay, Sharon Havness. We know 2 cards in hand. What did Pearl Rhino add? Added Havness from deck to hand, yeah. Semi-perfect information? Yeah, we have like 40% perfect information. Which isn't bad. I mean, Sharon already used. Sharon and Havness already used. We still have Revolt, Apo, and Crow. They know all of our interaction though. They have perfect information, which is what bothers me. They have perfect information. I have not. Does Kit only send Tri-Brigades? Yeah. Tri-Brigade cards. Maybe I shouldn't have used Kit. I don't know. I'm gonna send a Fractal and add a Kit. Okay, there is no dark in either grave. There's no dark in either grave, so unless their deck is super weird. Unless their deck is super weird, I should just be able to go normal summon Kit, not use the effect. 16, 23, yeah. Alright. Do you think the Lyrilusc engine is better than Spright? I am not sure. I am not sure. I'm not sure in general about the Tri-Brigade deck. Oh god, yeah, yeah. Searchable Crow seems good, but otherwise seems... I mean, it is exactly what I'm saying. It's exactly what I'm saying. Going first, the decks that we tried today are all good. And this one is especially good going first, because it doesn't give a shit about Bystials. It doesn't give a shit about Bystials, and that's why it's good going first. But, like, going second is a nightmare. I mean, we could, of course, draw a little bit better than that. Oh my god. Oh. Kelbeck 3, yes. Hey, we got Kit. We're insane. We're cooking. Kid, PogChamp, we can add another Fractal to our hand. Go ahead, mill 5. Time for main deck Neko Main King since it's a beast. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my god, dude! We both get kit here, yeah, but their kit is better. Slightly, only slightly. Oh no. Oh no. The music is fitting though. The music is very fitting. What is your take on more purple cards, multiple Revolt and Featherstorm? Yeah, tell me how they, tell me what problem they solve if we keep winning going first and keep losing going second. Tell me how they help. Oh my god. Okay, well we would have lost this anyways. It's fine. They're playing DB on mobile. DB on mobile? Okay, next one. Password is Josh. I'm hosting an unlimited. I've never tried to play DB on mobile. That sounds like madness. Next time I'll join on PC. Yeah, all good, all good. You were gonna win that game anyways. It doesn't matter. You were gonna definitely win that game anyways. But playing DB on mobile is madness. Okay, someone join. Are you scared of some birds? Well, I mean, the my kind of birds, not the other birds. We don't talk about the other birds. We do not talk about the other birds. Okay, Fairy got me. Pharaoh always a rock kind of person. Easy clap. Bro, I always have Warbler, I always have Warbler Fractal. But this one, I feel like we played this a little differently. I think we go Keras, Pitch, Nervo, add... Wait, no. No. Nope, never mind. I take it back. Wait, no, we actually could. We actually could, because we can summon it with Bird Call. Yeah, no, hold on. We can go... Yeah, exactly. We can do this. This. It's like barely different. This sends this. Now Bird Call. I mean, if Bird Call gets ashed, we are Omega crying. But I guess we still have Keras into Ferjit. But yeah. So we add Sapphire. Special Warbler. And then Warbler triggers. Summoning Cobalt from grave. And then Cobalt triggers. Did Flu get worse? I don't think Flu got worse. Thank you for the 3 months, Neos. I don't think Flu gets worse, unfortunately. Like, I feel like, I mean, yeah, a little bit. Mystic Mine hurts, but you get Fissure, and Fissure is very strong going second, even, I think, in Flunder. I think overall it gets better. So this adds a level 1 Winged Beast. So we probably get Nerval to summon it with Swallow. probably. And then we go here. And then we add crow. We could even add multiple crows here, but we only play one right now. Look at my favorite streamer enjoying his favorite card game. Appreciate that. Do I need Farigid in this hand? Or is there a way I can leave, like, double Dragon Lord on the board right now? Second, adds a normal summon. Adds a level 1. Normal summon. Yeah. Can I get Dragon Lord, Apple? Can I? I think I can. I shall try. Might have been correct to do this later, but I think I think this works. Did I even use this Keras yet? I don't think I have. I don't think I've used the Keras. So we go banish 4. So okay. I go banish 4 for Keras now. The convoluted play of doing this turn. There might, if you give me that opening hand again and give me more time, I probably find a better way to play this, but it's fine. Because these now make Bearbrum, which then this adds whatever I want. Not that it really matters. Add this, I don't know. And then we have not normal summoned. So we can just banish 1 here. Because we play Lightheart. We banish 1. Phew, little guy. And then we get a 3 material apple regardless. Like this. And that's Poggers. Just put this to the bottom. With this hand, we cannot make... No, we can make... We can make... We can make... Shurake immediately. Yeah, okay. It's literally... It feels like a 50-50. Which I guess it could be worse than that, right? It could be worse than a 50-50, but it feels like if I go first, because all the Bystials are dead, I at least do some. We make shit happen. What? It's fine you have a good matchup. I have a good matchup. Fuck your eagling. You don't have... Okay, wait. Dreaming Town was in the... Okay. No, we lose. We lose because they have follow-up next turn. Because the map... Ha! Hog, you didn't lose. Okay. There's no way I'm ending the stream like this. I need to go first one time and beat up the birds, please. I'm not even siding. Fairy, stop siding. Stop siding. I don't have a side deck. Don't do that. I should have put ashes in. Hold on. Can I still side? I can. Okay. Pog. No! Wait, it's a new... We have to... Okay. Oh, because it was a draw. No! Oh, God, please let there be ashes in my deck. Please let there be ashes in my deck. Oh, we go first. Okay, easy clap. You do not have... This would have been Gamma. If I had 5 more seconds, this would have been Gamma. It would have been Gamma! Hold. 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 Because we can summon this thing. Could have made Zeus without normal summoning. The problem is I can't make Zeus against the barrier statue. Because they're not strong enough, right? Do we go battle here? I think we go battle here. You can send the kit and alpha. I know I can send the kit and then alpha, but what's the point of bouncing the statue? I would rather attack over the statue, because I don't think I kill this turn. I don't think there's a world in which I kill this turn. Right? I can just go main phase 2, special Keras, banish 2 for Bear Brum, heart make Omen, banish the map. Yeah. The question is, do I attack over the birds or do I just leave them on the field? I think I just leave them until I can OTK. I think I just leave everything as it is. I just get rid of the map in main phase 2. I think is Pog. Leave one? I think I leave both. Because if they make, I will have Revolt, right? So if they make if they try to go for Zeus, I have an answer to that. Don't shuffle your hand like you done top decked some shit. Ah, nice. Evenly matched. Cool. Gotta crash your birds now, huh? Oh shit, that actually might still be good. Fuck. That might still be good. Okay, no, they take a arena. Wait, we still lose. Because Empen is so broken against this deck. How do we beat Empen? Chat, how? How do we beat Empen? What? Yeah. So they have Tokan. God damn it. But what if they play 2 statue? Well, then they don't have a normal summon anymore. Okay, so they have 3 Tokan, Eaglin. Yeah. Bro, I fucking hate this deck so much. Can we revolt? I mean, we can revolt, but we can't use the Shurake, so it's kind of pointless. Because like Empen destroys this deck. My god, dude. I mean, okay. This is not what I was asking for, by the way. I was not trying to test against frickin' Flunder. But I guess it is part of the game. I don't think this deck is horrible. If we're talking like a tier list kind of situation, then this would probably be like tier 2 to tier 3. I don't think it's horrible. I just don't see a big reason to play it. It's good against Bestials. It's good against Bestials. It's good when it goes first. Like if that's your type of deck, then you know. The conclusion is that Flu is the better bird deck. I mean, Flu is better than this. Yes, Flu is better than this. Tear is better than this. Spright is probably also better than this. But yeah, no Spright Elf in this deck. I don't really know what you want to do with Spright Elf here. You could play it, but I don't really see the point. But yeah. But anyways, before you hop off though, quickly, because we're about to end it for today, there's two things I'm asking you guys to do on my Discord, if you're on there. If not, then !Discord if you want to join my Discord community. I have two things. I want some emote suggestions. I'm looking for some funny emote suggestions, Yu-Gi-Oh related, channel related, whatever. There's a channel on my Discord called Emote Suggestions. And I'm trying to get some ideas for emotes that I want to have an artist made next week. And the other thing is I want some ideas on what to do on the 24-hour stream, because I'm planning a 24-hour stream in like 2 weeks. And you know, if you have some ideas of what you think could be cool on that stream, you can drop it in the Discord. Those are the, you know, the two things. Before we leave, that's what I was asking you guys to do. But yeah, !Discord if you want to join my Discord community. And if you have some ideas, feel free to drop them there. In the meantime, I will see who I can raid. Okay, Farfa is live. Okay, Pog, Farfa live. I will send you guys over to Nadir. And with that, I thank you guys very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream and hope you will be back tomorrow. Sadly, no Pokemon stream today because I have plans for now. I'll have to leave now, but I will probably give you guys a little bonus Pokemon stream tomorrow after the regular stream. So we'll do the normal Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow and then a little Pokemon bonus stream is the plan. And yeah, until then, you guys have a great rest of your day. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for all the subs and everything. Thanks for the support. Appreciate all of you. And I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Peace out, everybody. Say hi to Farfa, and bye-bye.